well, you can see his track record in the Kings League Italy, but Simone Lofaso is head and shoulders above the rest. There he is, the number 77, brilliant in these one-on-ones. He's got that acceleration, that step over, which we said a la Ronaldo, how he scored his shootout, taking it past the goalkeeper with the step over. He always accelerates so well. The only question mark we had on him in that game against United is that in one-on-ones, he is a bit of a luxury player, meaning that yes, he's very good at getting past players and scoring goals, but when he doesn't really put the effort in to grind back and help out in defence. So let's see if he does better in this one-on-one. He's up against Maurice Leitner, who's not going to make it easy for him, but he's a good player to watch, Simone Lofaso.
Oh, absolutely, and we know he's talented, and you said you remember in those final 2 minutes where he didn't really manage to help out enough defensively. Whereas Leitner, of course, we said, of course, maybe something borderline with those progress, but there's no doubting his ability. He's played in the Bundesliga. He's a fantastic player. He's their captain for a reason. As the ball is about to drop down from the cage, we're underway. It is day 5 of the Kings World Cup Clubs.
And look, he's one possession, but again, you feel that it's slightly inexperienced, that they don't go for the best defensive option, and if they do win possession, then you bring on Simone Lofaso. I mean, fortunately, he won the possession, so it didn't matter in the end, but you want to make sure you don't have him defending that first attack.
Now, Dario is in support. He may not need him, Lofaso. Still, Lofaso.
Look at that.
Must be Mirko Dario. 1-0 to the Boomers. That is just the start they would have wanted, and Lofaso naturally involved this time. Mr. Assist, we're used to see him scoring the goals on that occasion. Turn provider, and it's the keeper, Mirko Dario. 1-0. Now can the German keeper hit back? Oh, Mighty Mouse. Was it Daniel Mouse?
Those are the big saves. No, it's out. Yeah, it was Mighty Mouse, wasn't it, with the shot? And the bike of ice from Mars didn't quite find that one into the back of the net, but those are the saves that can win you games early on in the one-on-one. But you can see how good Lofaso is, how easily he got past Maurice Leitner. Surely not again,
Mouse.
yes.
Ooh. Another player on, and he's got to get back quick here. He's got to get back from Mars, back to Earth, and back in between the sticks. But the Germans have won back the ball. It's Maurice Leitner, their captain fantastic. Daniel Mouse for Leitner. One-on-one with Lofaso. Mouse has options. This has to be the equaliser. It must be the equaliser. It is, and that's a poor finish, really, from that kind of range.
They've really let Boomers off the hook. You cannot afford to do that. Also in a game where defeat means you're going home, there have been 2 chances where at least you should be scoring 1, if not 2 of those goals.
He just seemed to be sort of leaning back, didn't he? And he took that strike. It's another good opportunity that goes begging. Will they be made to rue that at the end? Now Santoro for Mirko Dario. They're now 4v4, so a reminder with each passing minute, another player enters the fray. Here comes the shot, it's blocked, and did wrong foot the keeper, but fortunately it trickled and spun into his path. Wearing a different coloured strip today at a Bologna. It's a kind of purpley pink, isn't it? It's very another nice one. Plenty of lovely jerseys, we have to say. And your Mouse for Maurice Leitner. Marco Terrazzino, the least German-sounding name you're going to hear all afternoon. Now, here he is, Terrazzino, still Terrazzino, literally means Mark Little Terrace. Again, going back to what we were saying, when you hear names in sort of the Spanish or Italian or French, it sounds so nice.
But it works both ways, because in Spain...
Laurent Blanc, Lawrence White.
It works both ways. In Spain, they think, I don't know...
John Smith?
Yeah.
No.
Or Stephen Taylor sounds good.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. No offence to any Stephen Taylors out there, but neither does my name either, Thomas Lawrence. So I'm putting myself in that bracket as well. Because yours is fabulous. Bruno
Sorry, Stephen, if you're listening.
Yeah. He was a former player, Stephen Taylor, wasn't he? Anyway, let's get back to Kings League action. I digress. Now, Leitner again involved as the shot comes in. Oof, that was... They've been peppering the goal, haven't they? Peppering the goal.
They have, but when you get through these early escalada moments where you're going from 1, 2, 3v3, 4v4, 5v5, if you come out of that without a goal, then it's hard work. It's very difficult work to get goals, to turn around results.
Oh,
how good does he look? How has he come out?
That.
Look at him.
Oh, he's a class
Look at him.
act. He's a class act. Oh.
That would have been the goal of the tournament.
Had to be. Just a tight angle, wasn't it? he was almost boxed into that corner, and somehow he found a way out.
Incredible.
Talented, talented feet indeed.
He's free.
He's free. Oh, it must be offside though, must be.
Oh, at that time he had too much time to think.
Was he offside though? Either way, unable to apply the finishing touch there, Simone Lofaso. Now Leitner. Germans have had a number of chances already. Is that a sign that it's not going to be their afternoon, their evening, and will they be joining their fellow Deutsche Leute on the plane home? Reminder, we saw G2 go out yesterday. We've got Futbolistas Locos later in action as well, despite that Spanish name, our Deutsche, our German side. Now, Marcel Spitzer, very German-sounding name, like Marco Terrazzino. Leitner. Now, Terrazzino. Just patiently trying to find an opening here. Era Colonia. Of course, the city of Köln, of Cologne. That's a good ball. Terrazzino. Still, Terrazzino. Able to hit the target straight into the defence. And the challenge really, a couple of Lofaso glimpses, but it's been really all Era Colonia in terms of the possession and the chances.
They're winning 1-0, which will probably make you think that everything is under control, but with not efficient, but just normal finishing from Era Colonia, really could be 2-1 minimum to the Germans. Trying to get again Terrazzino on the ball, or a teammate on the other side. And it goes well over. Puma's their president, Fedez, who for many years had a very high-profile relationship with Chiara Ferragni. They were known as, I think, Ferragnics, if I'm not mistaken, as a couple. Apparently, I think, going through also a high-profile separation, going their separate ways. So I think he's turned to Kings League to... Now he's no longer with his partner. He's found a very good passe-temps, a very good hobby indeed, let's put it that way. Terrazzino. And that's nice bit of background information. Yeah, well, you know... Well, it gives us information on Fedez, which a lot of us don't really know. How can you not? Fedez, come on. Well, you know. There are big names in this competition who are obviously big in their countries and in their languages, and this is a nice way of them also being known in other speaking countries. Absolutely, you're spot on. It's a very popular artist, very high-profile figure. Now, Timo Ponziella swung in, whereas for Germany, they've got Zarbex and Filo as their presidents. And from that shot we saw earlier, I'm not quite sure, but I don't know if they're actually inside the venue or not. So if that isn't the case, then obviously means one of their players will be taking a shootout as opposed to the presidential penalty. I think we're going to have 2 shootouts today. Neither president seems to be here. They were here for the opening fixtures. Rolled across, must be 2. It is 2. Brian Necker, but the arm is up. It is. Short-lived then. Well, do you remember yesterday we saw Tuna had 3 offsides, didn't they? Yeah. Against La Capitale. Yeah, the thing is, I like to jot down on my piece of paper the goal scorers, so next to their name, to know how many goals they got in a tournament. And I don't know how many times I had to scribble them out. They're making a mess of my of your notes. Notebook. Impeccable notes, by the way. Preparation here, second to none. They often, when we were at school, they may have told you as well, Brynja. Failure to prepare is preparation for failure. Well, it's the opposite here. We've got preparation. Oh, here we go.
Checking in progress.
Here we go. Yeah.
They need to put the lines, maybe.
Yeah, I think they probably heard you, Bruno, when you're talking about the amount of offsides, so that's why they're showing us just here the confirmation that it was an offside in the build-up. I guess they'll be working on the line because we saw it was a little bit crooked in that image. They'll probably be straightening it up. Oh, wow. I'm just excited to hear that. We're going to have Kuba, who's going to be the president to roll the dice at half-time. He's the president of Futbolistas Locos, and he always brings a huge smile to the party. And there's a huge smile in the Boomers camp.
I was going to say, without the crooked line, you could see that the Era Colonia player was clearly behind and breaking that offside trap.
So it is to Brian Mecca.
Now I can put it in my notes.
Now you can put it in. Do you want some Tipex? Do you remember Tipex? I don't think people even know what we're talking about. But
no, we used to have an Incoradicator.
There you go. Remember? There you go. And
which was, one end was the Incoradicator, and then on the other side, you'd like right over it.
That's not. And there's little mouses as well. That
yeah.
There we go. Talking of Daniel Mouse and mouses and mice, biker mice. I've lost my train of thought, but it was no doubt not really leading to anywhere that interesting, so it doesn't matter, we'll start again. So leading 2-0 where Brian Mecca, it was a stuttered celebration, you could say. He celebrated and they had to wait, but I don't think he minds because the outcome is positive for him and it's positive for the Boomers.
That's just the difference in finishing from both sides.
Oh, here we go. Could be a third. And Daniel Mouse just pouncing onto that loose ball there.
Incredible knack that Lofaso has for in the tightest of spaces, sometimes cleanly, others not so much so, but a knack he has for continuing to run forward.
Would you like a fun fact, Bruno? Although it's not really fun for the Germans. No German has ever actually won a game at the King's World Cup clubs. So it's not really a fun fact. It's an interesting
Talk about
fact.
stark comparison from the real 11-a-side game.
Oh, I know. Well, exactly where they are to be feared, and they're revered and feared.
Kings League football is a sport of 7 against 7, in which the Germans never win.
Unlike football, is a game
was it not?
11 against 11, and the Germans always win on penalties. Yeah. Big nod to Gary Lineker after ending his time as Match of the Day host. What a figure for our childhood, our teen, and obviously our early part of our adult life as well. Just a groundbreaking with his presenting style. So rewriting the rule book, if you like, the guidebook to how it's done. Obviously started initially as a pundit, maybe a guest presenter, and then took over, and he's been fantastic. I think it's hard to imagine for my generation Match of the Day without him. Maybe before people were associated with Des Lynam, but for us it has to be GL, I beg your pardon, Gary Lineker. Here we go. Nice shot. Lots of power on it from that man there, Simone Lofaso, who's the Boomers' top scorer so far with 2 goals in this tournament.
Why aren't you at work?
Yes, for the World Cup, France '98. Yeah, that's him. That is him.
He was good,
renowned for sort of those, those quick little quick one-liners. He was so good, and sort of stinging sarcasm at times. He is one of the doyen, shall we say, of broadcasters, and many nod to him and tip their hat to him, and many others. And obviously good luck to the likes of Gabby Logan taking over on that institution in UK, and I think also internationally, shall we say. Now Lofaso just sparking this counter-attack on that left-hand side. Colonia. It's hard to fault their performance in terms of the creation side, the creative side of things. It's more just in that final third, they've just lacked something. That's, I think, all the coach can really say. Just try and be a bit more accurate, keep your cool, a bit more composure in the final third. Barring that, there's not much really one can say against Era Colonia. Now, Mirko Dario, first goal before Brian Mecca, making Boomers a step closer. We're still a long way to go, with lots of different turning points.
There.
Oh, that's crunching challenge. Nice work.
Good to see both of them still going, though.
Really good to see. Firm but fair. Lofaso. Oh, he is different class. He is different class. Now, Batista. Nodded away, but only to a Boomers jersey.
I'm not sure I've seen anybody individually catch my eye as much as Lofaso in this tournament.
Espinosa? Ortega?
No, yes, but that sheer ability to, every time he gets the ball, take on 2 or 3 players, just ability to make something out of nothing. I'm not sure. There have been very good performers, obviously, but
John Palacios yesterday,
I don't think I've seen anybody at that standard of Lofaso. Obviously someone who's played in Serie A, but he's still 27, so still very young.
He's in his peak of his powers. They say, don't they, for outfield players, more 26 to 31, 32. That's there. Although I think, again, Cristiano Ronaldo's rewritten that as well in terms of the rule book as well, the guidebook and the blueprint. And he was in action, I think, yesterday, wasn't he, against Germany?
Yeah.
Portugal. They're in the final, if I'm not mistaken.
They're in the final, yeah.
And they could play against, I think, Spain, I think, might be in action later. So some kind of nation like that. Joking, and Spain in action against France. That's going to be a cracking game as well. We'll give you updates. We'll be giving you updates, of course, of that game. I also mentioned the jerseys earlier. Big fan of both these jerseys. And you can get them online on kingsleague.pro, but also on Bazaar. And if you want to take home a piece of the Kings League ball, signed jerseys, and much more, it's all waiting for you on Bazaar. Download the app, follow your favourite content creators live after the matches. They'll show you unique Kings League items you get directly through the app. Opportunity you do not want to miss, and they don't want to miss this opportunity here. Era Colonia, but they settle for a throw-in.
I also think it's quite a nice thing to have the best player, or one of the best players, for me, the best player in the tournament. Now, one of the sort of lower end teams, it makes it interesting.
Yeah.
It's a kind of, again, going back to a Letizia at Southampton.
I was going to say someone like Cassano when he was at Sampdoria. I don't know if Spain, if there was anyone really ever like that. Maybe at Villarreal, did they ever have one Riquelme there for a little bit?
Riquelme, yeah.
Is that kind of maybe similar?
Or Cazorla, Riquelme at Villarreal as well.
Yeah, that kind of, yeah.
When you have those players who are playing their final games for a team before they make their move, it's always a fun one to watch.
Yeah.
I remember Grealish at the Aston Villa. He was great value.
Yeah. I remember Badger in his latter years with Brescia, and he was obviously coming to the ends of his career. It's still turned on. In fact, many say
alongside Guardiola, wasn't he?
Alongside Guardiola, exactly. Luca Toni was in that side as well. It was
a great kit. I've always liked that Brescia kit with the V.
The Rondinelle.
I love it.
Do you know they've gone down to Serie C after some financial irregularities?
Sampdoria as well?
Actually, Sam, because of that, they're now in a play-out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So
how the mighty have fallen.
Oh, there's so many in that second tier. So many big clubs. So a big battle out there. Look at that. And Italy, or rather, should I say, Boomers, the Italian team, come away with the throw-in. It was a 15-minute mark. We're just behind the goal here. You may have got a quick glimpse of us with the men in green. Ciao a tutti. Hello, everybody. In fact, they just blurred us out as soon as I said that. So obviously, I'm not good looking enough. Not a problem. Io non so bonito, ma va bene. Non passa nada. Anyway, back with the Boomers. Looking to get that third goal. In comes the shot. Oh, that's a good save. Really good save. Daniel Mal showing his mighty biker mice status and powers there to palm it away. And it's taken quickly. There's the head up. Would have been a sort of very conventional Calcio goal, wouldn't it? Not what we're used to seeing.
I think we saw one yesterday. Well, we saw the Germans, G2FC, constantly trying to cross balls into the box and score from headers, which wasn't working for them.
No.
But talking of Germans, Ida Colonia, who will be regretting the goals they've missed in this game, because now they're on the back foot, really, against Boomers. I didn't want to sort of put it too negatively, but it does seem like it's changed a little bit, and Boomers now are feeling more comfortable, and they're playing well with the 2-0 lead. But for Ida Colonia, you need to strike when the iron's hot. You know, you need to make the most of when you're playing well, and they haven't done that.
Santoro. He might soon be Saint Santoro with goals like that, and it's a CR7 celebration. Santoro loving life, loving the Kings League, and taking Boomers another step closer.
You know what I like to see here? How everybody tries to catch a glance at the German casters to see how they react to the goals. It's been a miserable week for them, hasn't it? They've just seen their teams conceding goal after goal. Shouldn't really be laughing about it because it's a team that's on their way home. But yeah, we've got them in close proximity.
Oh, we're not laughing at Colonia.
It's amusing to see them, yeah, because obviously we know them. We've had them next to us.
Oh, yeah.
We've had them here for hours on end by our side, and they're looking slightly glum right now, slightly gloomy over here in the left-hand corner.
Here comes the shot. Can they get a goal back going into that those final 2 minutes? Just been told that Zarbex actually has arrived in his presidential booth, so
there we go.
could have the presidential penalty. Could. Now listen, we spoke about it off air a lot, but also in the build-up. In those final 2 minutes against United, Boomers were caught out. Lofazo, they kept Lofazo on for defensive duties, which of course isn't his forte. Maybe if they learn from that, they can actually score goals in those 2 minutes and go a step closer to the victory. Countdown begins, final 10 seconds, and we're going to have the JD roll of the dice, which is from the Futbolistas Locos Prezi. There's Cuba, there he is, I told you, he's always good fun. Cuba, has a big smile on his face.
Cubes.
Happy to have him throwing the cube, Cuba with a cube. And it's 2.
We've not had many 2s.
No, we haven't, to be fair, 2v2. And we'll see who this favours in these final 2 minutes, but we'll try and keep quiet just for a minute and try and listen in.
Calmi, bevete. Mirko Daria Lofazo.
So the countdown begins. Can Boomers stretch their lead? Look at that touch. It's like a young Bruno Bergerecce.
He wins them every time, doesn't he? When the ball drops from above. Oh, and he's slicing and dicing here, cutting the defender inside out. It's a miserable player to defend against. There's nothing you can do against Lofazo. What a player.
1, 2, 3, e adesso sono 4. It is 4. It is a 4-star showing from the Boomers, who are battering Era Colonia. And they're trying to get a goal back, though. The Germans, which they do. The Germans don't really celebrate it. The Casters to our left, but they do get a goal back. They get a foothold into the game, and they needed that. Boy, did they need it.
He's had his chances, Mouse. If he didn't put this one away, I think they would have been saying something to him in the changing rooms after the game, because he's not been the best at finishing today, but fortunately for him, he does grab his second goal of the competition.
Oh, I'm not too happy about that celebration. Wow, that's very un-German-like, shall we say. It's not in keeping with their respectful nature.
I wouldn't imagine Julian celebrating like that.
No, not Tyler. To our left. Now Lofazo looking to make it 5. He sets up Santoro. Now has to get back quickly. In fact, they've got to potentially try and get a keeper on if they can. Can they get the keeper back on?
Oh, he's
missed
again, Mouse.
Yeah, listen, Mouse will be disappointed. It was an open net. It was an open net.
Yeah, they're playing cat and mouse games, but he's not coming out on top here. He's the Era Colonia goalkeeper. It's another one he's missed.
Yeah, far from being top cat there. He's been paying the price for his profligacy in front of goal. Now Santoro and Lofazo, the gemelli del goal, the goal twins. Can they get another? Lofazo. Not sure what he was trying to do.
He should have passed it back to Santoro.
Maybe caught in 2 minds.
Difficult angle with the left foot as well for Lofazo.
And surprise, Leitner's complaining. Or it's Leitner, who sometimes it does go beyond. And Mouse looking to make it 2. That's more like it. They've reduced the arrears. Daniel Mouse is actually on a hat-trick, would you believe it?
Somehow on a hat-trick.
And that's the Kings League. The Kings League, where keepers can score not 1, 2, and potentially even 3. Mr. Filo enjoying it with his Aperol Spritz. I'm not too sure about the celebration. It's a bit borderline, let's put it that way. Yeah, it's a little bit borderline there. Here is Lofazo. Still, that must be a penalty. Oh, he's been asked up. He's been asked up.
No, but look, Lofazo's happy to get back up on his feet.
No, of course.
Leitner won't be happy with this either.
And you can see Filo in the background. The president, he's mocking Lofazo. He is mocking Simone Lofazo.
Well, they're going to take Mouse off.
It's a great move.
Yeah, now they're finally going to play with 2 outfield players, and Pumas respond by taking off Lofazo, making sure they've got a more defence-minded player on the pitch.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. We said it's obvious Lofazo is not his forte. Duties.
Checking in progress.
If he awards the penalty, he's going to have to deal with Leitner after this.
Well, first, where was the contact, if any?
It's outside if it is, I think.
Yeah, if there is any contact.
I don't think it's a penalty. More so, Lofazo's reaction is quite telling.
Well,
in that he doesn't really...
He certainly accentuates it, let's put it that way. But yeah, listen, he doesn't shower himself in glory, does he, Lofazo?
Well, Leitner does very well, because Lofazo gets there before him and touches the ball, but then Leitner doesn't commit to the challenge in a way that he does clip Lofazo. Oh, look at him there, Leitner mocking. Mocking the Italian player, saying that he was diving.
Okay.
Okay, well, it's as we said, back underway. We didn't feel there was going to be a penalty or a free kick, especially the way Lofazo reacted to the challenge from Leitner, who sets up his teammate here. That's a really good opportunity. And look, the keeper quickly off his line as well. Mirko Dario. Reminder to everybody, the winner of this match will face the loser of the Expire team against Los Troncos game, which played tomorrow at 9.
Oh, that's a tough game. You're getting one of the 2 Spanish sides, so
yeah,
not going to be easy in that last chance.
Lofazo still stays on his feet. And Mouse may have got that last touch. No, it came off Lofazo last.
At least Lofazo touched it and made sure that there wasn't a possible shot into an empty net.
Well said, well said. So at the break then, it is 4-2 in favour of the Boomers. Era Colonia, though, getting up and running in these final 2 minutes. Let's hear. This, as you said, up close and personal, watching his fellow countrymen, his fellow
There has
German
been some
side.
camaraderie between the Germans this week.
Yep.
Every time a German team has been playing, the other German sides have been in the stands watching.
We had FLC, didn't we? Just to our right yesterday, following G2, and they're in action later. Futbolistas Locos against the side from Morocco.
It's a difficult one, isn't it?
It is tough. Makes me think of chimichangas. But hence the reason why I say UC, and I'll leave. In fact, you're going to do the main comms for that one for a reason, because you're much better at pronouncing it than me. This is
much better at Arabic, because, you know, they're very close to us in Spain.
Absolutely, that's true, yeah. In fact, places like Andalusia have a lot of sort of Arabic influences, don't they, in
huge.
terms of the
And of course there are
architecture.
borders with Ceuta and Melilla, two cities which are in Morocco.
Yeah. Talking of Morocco, they've already got their flags out. They're already starting to get their places. You can see them all gathered around. Very proud nation, footballing nation. We've spent a lot of time, in fact, lots of Kings League players who play their football in Spain and maybe born and bred in Spain represent Morocco at national team. Even someone like Hakimi going back to the Moroccan 11-a-side team, born and bred in Spain, but going to represent the nation of his parents.
Yeah.
When he speaks, you know, he's Spanish, isn't he? In the way, you know, it's not like, say, someone
His
who...
brother still lives in and plays in a local regional team in Getafe. That's the barrio or the town where he lived in to the south of Madrid. So yeah, there are a couple of those in the Moroccan national side.
Whistle went, which is why Lofazo wasn't able to then wheel away and celebrate there. As you were saying, it's great to have such a star player in a side, he said, which is still at the lower echelon, shall we say, in terms of the pecking order of sides, but wants to make waves, and they have made a really good, strong start here. But Era Colonia are working their way back into it, and they're looking to get a third goal here. They may get it. Will it be 1-2-3 for Era Colonia? Or will it be a fifth for Italy? Has support, may good. Oh, wow! Martino Capelli, a.k.a. Tino, and it was almost Tino Asprilla-esque.
Well, yeah, he's the defender, he's the big man. And I saw him get the ball on the left, flicked it past one of the defenders. I thought, well, he won't get onto the end of that. He got onto the end of that, and he still finished it.
Firing his way to victory.
It's one of those runs, it's like Tony Adams against Everton, you know, bursting forward and finishing it off when nobody expected it, no one anticipated it. But look at the finish as well from Capelli.
I wish my commentary was as good as that Martin Tyler's that day. Oh, it's Tony Adams! And that sums it all
What
up.
a celebration.
Yeah, just that. In fact, that's how I think the statue of Tony Adams outside the new stadium is, I think, inspired from that celebration, if I'm not mistaken. But I'll ask my many Arsenal supporting friends, and they're going to hopefully get back to me ASAP. Let me just give me a sec to fire that one off, because I don't want to commit any mistakes and offend and upset any Arsenal supporter, because of course they're, you know, proud footballing tradition. Yeah, that's what they're saying. It was the 97-98 final day of the season when they already had been crowned champions. They were double winners that season. Wenger's I'm getting far too much information out. Wenger's first full season, double winners. Newcastle United in the FA Cup final. Yeah, it's all right, guys. That's enough just to confirm it was Everton and that hybrid. But thank you very much. Much appreciate all the extra information. Still typing, but I'm just going to move on now and avoid that. So that's just what the Boomers really needed, just to keep Era Colonia at arm's length. And as things stand, it's going to be a second German side to go out. Leitner, lightning strike from Leitner. And now an opportunity on the break for the Italians, who are wearing the all-white. Still Mecca. And that's clearly a foul.
And no complaint from Leitner. No complaint from Leitner. So that's a good indicator of how much contact there was there.
Yeah. As you say, it's not just Lino Cast of the G2. It's the rest of his teammates. They're all pitch side, comfy seats as well. We want one of them to sit down on actually right now.
Those seats are brilliant.
Yeah, they're looking very.
I tested them out yesterday, and wow, VIP status indeed.
Absolutely, they are part of the Kings League VIP, of course. Here he goes. Brian Mecca. Mighty Mecca. Ooh, very nearly against Mighty Mouse. Tipped over the bar by Daniel Mouse. It's surprising he's the only one to have scored in this game. The keeper, despite the chances they've had and the players they've got in their side. Did well to tip it over. Playing on. In the meantime, was chipped in towards the number 19, Stefano Sberna.
I remember when we were talking before the game too, our fellow German casters, they were saying that Era Colonia had felt that they needed to attack more in this game from the start with regards to what they did in the first fixture, where they were perhaps a little bit more defensive. They did do that, to be fair. It was just the finishing from Mouse which let them down. But other than that, the approach was the right one. They were getting into really clear goal-scoring positions, but they just weren't finishing them off.
I concur. I concur. Now, haven't seen too much of this man, Alex Bonasso. Just chipped in. As for the Boomers, they've just been clinical, really. Just been clinical. Of course, they rode their luck at times, as you were saying. Had Era Colonia had that cutting edge in the final third, it could have been a very different story, but it isn't. It's a lovely favola so far for the Italians as the shot comes in. It's not such a good story so far for Era Colonia, who may have to book an early flight home. Maybe get on the phone to Lufthansa, as they're travelling with Air France, and I assume they'll go over German company. Going back to Caen, or getting the train home. They could get the train home.
You can get the train, actually, yeah.
To Stuttgart, can't you?
Gare de l'Est takes you to Stuttgart.
Yeah. And talking of, again...
Frankfurt as well, actually.
And Frankfurt.
Yeah, I saw it earlier.
And talking of the German sides, Futbolistas Locos in action next against UC. We actually were saying, and we're talking about, our German casters will confirm this, Julius and Tyler, that they felt that Era Colonia were actually the stronger of the three German sides. Era Colonia were the better, we were saying, in terms of the squad and the players they have. So maybe Futbolistas Locos can do Germany proud and fly the flag for the Germans. As things stand, it's going to be another German team on the train / plane home as the shot goes in. That's a really good strike. It's Marco Terrazzino looking to take down the Boomers. 5-3, and they're now just within 2 of the Italiani.
It's going to be a close game. It's as we said earlier, German team against an Italian team or a French team. It's tighter than it would be against teams from other divisions, and it's a real sense of an opportunity for both of them. They won't be wanting to let this one go, because if you get knocked out by a side from Spain or from Brazil, you'll probably go home thinking, well, okay, we lost against a more experienced and better side, but if you lose, for both teams, losing this game, they'll probably feel, oh, that was a real chance.
Now, Boomers have pulled their secret card, and we're about to find out what it is. Suspension, so they can take away a player of their choice from the Era Colonia side. Maybe Marco Terrazzino today. He's been looking pretty good, unless they go with the captain, Moritz Leitner. To find out who they've selected. It's Spitzer. Fair enough. Well, there you go, shows what I know.
Leitner will be gutted about that.
That's what I was actually thinking, the same thing, Mr. Egocentric himself. 4 minutes then without
he'll be desperate to score a goal now.
Exactly, and say, you should have taken me off. You should have chosen me. But, you know, we actually know the German casters well, and they're always. It's all part and parcel of the fun of banter kind of atmosphere at the Kings League. As this is not fun at all. There's no banter about that out there. Tensions bubbling over. Reda just being led away there. Calling Andrea Redaelli. There's Reda. His nickname is Sopranome.
Sopranome?
Yes.
Isn't that a nickname?
Yes.
Oh, right.
Yes. Maybe just left out the leg there a little bit.
All right, you were saying nickname is Sopranome. I thought you were saying his nickname.
Oh,
is
no.
What kind of a nickname is that?
His nickname is Reda, yeah.
In progress.
Oh, there's a check here, you know.
Okay. So potential red.
For maybe.
He kicks out.
Listen, the evidence there is conclusive.
He's kicked out. I think he's going to be in trouble.
Oh, listen, you know, we've been at times critical of Leitner for talking back, but you know, we're always objective that there's no place for that. from the Boomers and Andrea Redelli. Listen.
Okay, we will do red card for number
Ooh,
three.
red card it is.
We have no complaints. There's no place for that, and we do not agree with that.
And that's made them throw away that card, the suspension, because it's going to be 6 against 6, and even 7 against 6 for a little bit.
Yeah, because it's been for 5 minutes without a player.
He can't complain, Reda. I mean, there are cameras inside the ground, and you've been spotted.
Yeah. It's a very disappointing end to the fixture for Andrea Redelli. There's no place for that. It was violent, it was petulant, it was very dangerous, what could have really hurt his opposite number, and we do not agree with that in the workplace.
He's finally got it out there.
Yeah, I've been trying.
He's finally got it out there. He's here all week.
He's here all week. 2 weeks, unfortunately for you. So it is now it's still 6v6 because there's still that 2-minute suspension left for Spezia of that 4-minute suspension. And Era Colonia have got a presidential penalty and their secret card. So things that can quickly turn, can't they, in the Kings League. Now passing it around here, just trying to find an opening. I think they'll just try and keep it tight if they can. And then when they do have that numerical advantage, then start to try and kick on. Terrazzino's having a good game for Era Colonia. Here he is, just has his pocket picked by Lofaso. The drums are already being banged away here. Just to my right, it's a little taste of what's to come.
All the Ultra Chimicha fans are starting to come in here.
Yeah.
You can see how this front row is starting to pack up.
It's their warm-up as well, lest we forget. It's their warm-up for the fans as well. There's 2 players colliding, invited up to their feet. It's now Dominic Wust, not to be said as Wurst, which I believe is sausage. Now Wust with the umlaut of the U. Now Leitner. And with Dominic Wust, bleached blonde hair. Maybe it's making a comeback. I don't know. In Germany, we've seen plenty of German players with that haircut.
They do like it, don't they?
Yeah.
Brazilians too, though, as well.
Brazilians as well,
tend
but
to like it.
More silvery, though, isn't it?
More silvery, yeah.
Yeah. Now Sberna with Mirko Dario coming in for Vlad Caprianu. So on the bench, Mirko Dario has got 2 first names. Mirko and Dario, they're both first names in Italy. Pointless fact, I know. Wust.
Like Charlie Nicholas.
There you go, hey, champagne Charlie Nicholas.
Remember that clip of Charlie Nicholas with Jeff Stelling? Well,
yeah.
You should have gone to Specsavers.
Here comes Wust. Denied by Mirko Dario. Good keeping, rushing off his line, good decision-making as well. Italy, or rather Boomers, still a couple of minutes.
Era Colonia are in this, aren't they?
Yeah, they've got to hang firm for more than 2 minutes with that numerical disadvantage, and that's, that's disappointing.
That's not...
In fact, you can see the German cast has
turned around
in
disgust.
Shaking their heads. And there's a big Era Colonia fan. And he's been doing some artwork as well, some arts and crafts to get that ready ahead of this match. I like the homemade ones. I'm a big fan of those. I love the ones that dammi la tua camisetta or dammi la tua maglia. Give me a shirt.
I remember seeing one at the Real Valladolid Stadium where someone put to David Alaba, David Alaba, give me your shirt or else. I was like,
oh wow.
That's a bit violent.
Menacing.
Not seen much from Lofaso in this second half.
This
that's
could be
a clear
the goal.
chance.
Oh, it is. And they do make it 5-4. And it's Marco Terrazzino again. We said he's having such a good game. And it looks like we have a presidential penalty that has been called. And it's from Era Colonia. So they're looking to,
good moment.
As you always say,
well played.
Strike while the iron is hot.
Exactly. And you could sense that they were going to score a goal at some stage. They were knocking at the door. Boomers were playing a dangerous game. We've not seen Lofaso. That's terrible news for them. We've not seen Santoro either in this second half. They've completely disappeared.
Here we go. Here we go. He's got his scarf, he's got his hat as well. So that's nice to see as well, getting a message of support from the players. As he looks to take his penalty, he's going to take his scarf off for it. He's going to take his cap off. You should never actually wear hats indoors. That's what we all taught at school anyway. But anyway, etiquette these days, it's a different era. It's a different era. I belong to the 20th century. I'm well aware of that. So, the jokiness, let's get serious. This is a massive, massive moment. Score this. He makes it 5-5 and continues to mount the comeback. Oh! Well, he didn't strike it that badly, to be fair. There was plenty of power on it, but that slip didn't help.
No.
And Mirko Dario, what do you have to say about it?
I don't think he was wearing the best footwear in the New Balance, but I don't think it was the slip. More so that he gave it everything he had and sort of followed through, didn't he, and fell down. I don't think he was capable of generating much more power. But look, if the keeper'd gone the other way, and it would have been a goal. That's what happens with penalties. Sometimes they look better depending on which way the keeper goes.
Well, they've spurned that opportunity to draw a little bit. Still got a minute with an extra man.
Yeah, that red card has really harmed Boomers. That was a terrible moment of indiscipline from Reda. He's really, really affected his teammates.
Yeah. Now, Leitner wants that give and go. Leitner has to quickly track back Italy, or rather Boomers, I beg your pardon. I do apologise, but at times there is that in this very... Obviously, it's a World Club Cup, so there's obviously that big international vibe, and they're, of course, representing their clubs, but also representing the nations. Let's be honest about it. They want to fly the flag.
To a degree, yeah. You definitely sense it. More so the smaller leagues.
Yes.
I don't think maybe a Spanish league will have that sense of sort of...
Yeah.
But the Italians, the Germans and the French definitely want to do their leagues and their countries proud.
Mecca just out-muscled off the ball there, Brian Mecca. And the referee, I think, was going to have a few words with him here, just giving a warning. Don't do that again or you will be booked. Here's Leitner. Now Mouse off his line. Now we've had button pressed. Presidential penalty for the Boomers. And they need that as well, don't they? Just very much like the German side, they needed that penalty to be scored. Boomers need this to be scored to open up a bit of daylight.
And to cut the bleeding a little bit as well, because the second half has completely been one-way traffic in the other direction, with Era Colonia very much dominating proceedings. It's going to be a shootout, is it not? Because Fedez is not here. You can see he's got someone in his box representing the side, but I don't think he's going to come down to take the penalty. Also, if you've got Lofazo as an alternative.
I think it's actually probably more likely exactly Lofazo scored from a shootout than someone like Fedez. No disrespect to Fedez, he'll understand he's not a footballer, is he?
Well, he didn't take his penalty the other day, did he?
No, exactly.
Lofazo, we seem to take a couple of shootouts. One where he did the step over and went to the left, another one which he just slotted it first time, if I'm not wrong.
Here we go. Lofazo. Can he make it 6?
Oh, he's done it.
Was there any doubt? Was there any doubt that he would make it 6, restoring that 2-goal cushion? And maybe you just sense the pendulum swings back in favour of the Boomers.
Yeah, there was a moment there when he went to the right and the goalkeeper swung an arm. I thought he was going to get there, Mouse, but Lofazo just about knocked it enough in that direction for Mouse not to get there. Calm finish from him, and what a player, what an option to have in your side. Big shootouts. 1 out of 4, I'd say. Well, I would say 1 out of 3, even 1 out of 4 are scored pretty much. And to have Lofazo, you really do bring that percentage up as he scores a good 90% of the shootouts he takes.
Yeah, and do you remember when Persas played La Capitale with that sudden death? It just kept going on and on. In fact, Hilario and Lonza had to take 2 penalties because they just kept going round and round and
very few scorers.
Yeah, very few scorers. So, a little over a minute to go of what I call normal time, and then those final 2 minutes when goals as things stand will be worth double.
Era Colonia still have that card. It's looking more and more like a shootout or a penalty.
Yes, you're right, you're right, you're right. Hopefully they remember, well, for their sake, the Italians hope they forget, but hopefully remember to lock down that card. There they are, there you go. I always get anxious and nervous for them that they forget or run out of time. Now, Santoro, is he going to be Saint Santoro? Just running away from trouble. He's got the pace as well, nice zip about his game.
He was running in a direction. I don't think he was looking to run. He was just skipping past players and making sure he wouldn't lose the ball.
Look at that possession stats as well, Bruno.
Wow.
Look at that. That paints a picture. And then if you look at the amount of shots, that would be another interesting one. How many they've actually converted. Let's see. You are going to be right, Bruno. It's a penalty. You're spot on, as you most often are. It's a penalty, which is why they left it so late. Otherwise, it'd make pointless playing a 4-minute goals worth double card now. So they've got a penalty and they have a chance to cut the deficit right away, really.
It's a big card for Era Colonia. It's the second time we've seen a penalty as a card this week. I think it was Quarterfinals against Ultimate Móstoles yesterday.
Yeah, at half-time they played the card.
That we saw it, and it's a big card which you don't get many times in competitions, and for Era Colonia it really has come at an important moment. It means that they can head into that added time knowing that a goal would give them the win.
Scores it, took a touch off the keeper. Terrazzino gets his hat-trick, a tripletta for Terrazzino, and making it 6-5. So, should Era Colonia score now, they would go ahead in those final 2 minutes.
Exactly. That's why it was big.
Which is why it was massive, as you were explaining, Bruno. And just think where they could have been, however, had their president scored his penalty. Unless they get one now, that's hit straight out, and the clock is out. The time is up. We're going to take a little break and try and listen to what's been said out on the touchlines. These final 2 minutes, you know, it would be funny having been on the receiving end Era Colonia of a double goal, which meant them saw them lose their first game. Should they score it and turning the tables around this time, it would be sort of for them, let's see, as a bit of redemption after losing to GDC. And they get the shot away here, and they go ahead. You can now vote for your MVP. Votten. I haven't seen too much of Votten, actually. I expected a little bit more. We picked him out as one of the star players, but he hasn't been too involved. Leitner, long throw. And they keep Boomers pinned back here. Leitner, we're behind the goal here. You can see us with our green hooded tops, and there is the...
That was a chance.
Chance to be on TV, but wasn't picked out, unfortunately. I have to ask the camera person later to try and keep a bit closer on you and I, Bruno.
Proof for your wife that you are actually here.
Exactly, she thinks I'm just on a jolly in Paris. Well, we are kind of privileged to comment on the Kings. It is a bit like a jolly, I must admit. Now, Leitner, first minute is up. Reminder, next goal is worth double. Should Era Colonia score, they would go ahead. And they would surely win. It would be a real sucker punch. Long throw, headed down. It's Leitner. Scuffs his effort. Now has to get back quickly. Brian Mecca. Lofazo. Last touch of Leitner. Interesting if he complains about that. Now this is perfect, just where the Italians really want to be, Bruno. Deep in the Era Colonia half. They might play it short, just try and run down the clock slightly. Of course, there can be no time-wasting tactics. That is against the rules and regulations. You have to show attacking intent. This is very much attacking intent from the Boomers.
That's a good foul, though. Good foul, slows it down. Leitner, you've got to take it over there. Don't complain to the ref. Exactly. That was a good foul because it made sure that attack was halted right at the very start. 3 minutes, though. There is time for something to happen in this game.
Oh, they've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. We'll see the keeper score and score his hat-trick. Floated in. We saw, of course, Victor Vidal, remember, Gigantes with that late winner in added time. Quick thinking. Oh! Mamma mia. Oh, they are very nervous just to our left. Normally they are full of conversation and there's very few words being said by Julius and Tyler. It's brought down there. Big shout out, of course, to Julian and Tyler for the work they do. They're also helping us with any information regarding the German sides as well.
Absolutely, yeah. They've got a very close rapport with all of these German players, so we get a bit of a inside the dressing room angle.
Now Wust. That's wasted, really, that. They really should have...
I'm not sure if he saw the goalkeeper in the goal, because...
Could be that, could be that. Now Lofaso, clearly onside here.
Edge of the box. Oh, if he'd found him.
It was Di Battista.
Mecca, who was on his own.
Here we go, Terrazzino.
Good challenge, he needs to make another one.
And then swept upfield. You sense the Italians are hanging on a little bit here, so a minute and a half to go, so there's still time left on the clock.
Feels like time has barely gone by in this added time. Oh, that's a great cross.
That's the quality we're talking about.
That's brilliant,
the quality of Moritz Leitner. That's why he's in the team. That's why he's the captain. That's why, although he wasn't chosen to be taken off as the star player, to be removed by the Boomers, he is, though. He does have that star power, that star status.
Oh, look at that touch.
How's your
German
touch? International.
How is your touch, Lofaso?
All aboard the showboat. Still, Lofaso. Did they get a touch on its way through? I don't think so.
È una cosa bellissima.
Oh, wow, I love it when you parlare Italiano, when you speak Italian, Bruno. It was bellissima indeed. Deep ball in. Wust is there! Ooh,
that was it. That was it, I'm afraid. That was it. And there were a couple of people here jumping up, hoping for that ball to drop into the top corner under the crossbar. He was stretching for it. Oh, it grazed the top of the bar.
They had their flags ready. They had their flags ready and their scarves ready, didn't they, to wave them about? It would have been the winner. We're playing on.
Oh, and he's not controlled that ball, and that is the end of the road.
There goes the full-time whistle. Santoro leaping with joy because the Boomers stay in the competition. They go through to the last chance saloon. Era Colonia, it is Auf Wiedersehen, Heine Freunden. You're joining G2 on the flight home. We say goodbye, au revoir to them. The Boomers then.
Ciao Luca. What kind of differences you notice between the play-off style of Spanish between Italian?
La differenza è che in Spagna è molto più intenso, giocano bene uomo su uomo, sono molto esperti, dato che sono stati i primi a giocare questa competizione, quindi è proprio quella l'intensità e la prestanza fisica anche.
The Spanish play-off style is way more intense because they are more prepared about man against man, so it's amazing, actually more to win a play against them. So you can sign the shirt here. We have the esatto, bravo. We have the exactly space this time where you can sign your shirt. Of course, he's always emotional. Oh, he's also signed with a number. Thank you, Santoro. Thank you. Go to party with your mates. So guys, you can purchase the jersey of Santoro on Bazaar. So get the app and get ready, and see you later.
So we've already had one of our games played on match day 5 of the Kings World Cup Clubs. It's the second day in which teams are being eliminated from the tournament, and we've just said goodbye to the second of the 3 German sides participating in this year's tournament here in Paris. Now we're going to see the final German side, Futbolistas Locos, taking on Ultra Chimicha from Morocco, one of the wildcards who you can probably sense from the amount of people in the stand, the amount of red flags and the noise in here, that it is Ultra Chimicha who are taken to the pitch, by far the most well-supported team in this tournament, Tom.
You can say that again. Listen, you know when you see those European games and you see the head Ultra, who's actually got his back to the pitch because he's sort of orchestrating the fans.
Yes.
We've got that here to our right. Look, you can, there he is. Talk of the
Yeah, it's like the Velodrome in Marseille.
And you see it in the various curvas, don't you? Up and down or across continental Europe. It's more of a European thing, like continental Europe. They say maybe Great Britain. I'm not sure about Germany, but so orchestrating the fans and making sure they get behind their team. And for Futbolistas Locos, it's very intimidating because it is a home from a home for UC, who've got that very interesting press, let's put it that way. Ilyas El Maliki, who scored his penalty in UC's last game. Interesting to see whether he'll be, I'm sure he will want to step up again in front of his fans, in front of his people. So it's going to be a huge game. Futbolistas Locos need to step it up here. They need to do their nation proud. They're from Hamburg, but they are a very international side as well. A multicultural team in this, obviously, multicultural world that is the beautiful game that is football and the Kings League.
Well, the perfect build-up to this game for the Germans. You say it'll be intimidating, but I can only imagine how fun it is to play. Oh, look, there's been a slight amount of confusion from both of them. The ball dropped, and they both stopped. almost waiting to see what happens. There was absolutely nothing wrong with it. The Germans made the most of it, and the shot hits the post from Daniel Dressen. Well, again, they're not making the most of these one-on-one situations for their goalkeepers. Maus earlier, yes, he scored 2, but he was wasteful, and there again, Dressen.
Oh, how big could that miss be at the very end? Well, of course, time will tell. There's a long way to go. Now at the other end.
Sharawi and goalkeeper Marouane. Marouane with the heavy touch.
Oh, might have won it back. Oh, he's going to get back.
Good defending, and now there's an empty net. Well, he doesn't want to shoot yet. He gets closer and closer to the goal. He does score. Futbolistas Logos take the lead. I thought for a moment, Tom, that he was going to get caught by the Ultra Chimicha player, and he wasn't going to put it into the empty net.
But listen, I was feeling nervous for him. He had the UC player bearing down on him. I thought maybe the moment had gone, but full marks, he slotted it home.
There's Noah Kurmali with the goal. And then listen to those celebrations inside the arena. Immediately, Miserida Marouane makes it 1-1.
Just letting you listen in and try and soak it up for you guys at home and sample this atmosphere.
Look at all those boos. This is brilliant.
Wow, they do bring the party. And you know, it's the same in Milan at the Kings World Cup Nations for the Moroccan supporters following Morocco, their national team. It was the same thing, Bruno. It's brilliant. Love it.
And they're on the counter, being urged on by the fans. Can't finish off the move.
I loved watching Morocco. I love watching Morocco because, well, the fans just bring another dimension to it, but they've got some brilliant players.
They're football crazy.
Yeah.
They're football crazy in Morocco.
And we've seen their Iraqi, who I thought had a really good game last time out for UC, who were unfortunately then beaten in their first game, so they have to win today, of course. And listen to this. And this is what I meant about being intimidating for the German outfit. When they're on the ball, they're getting jeered and whistled.
Oh, it's brilliant. I would love to play in that atmosphere with the fans against me. Oh.
Yeah, but it depends. Some rise and some wilt. We'll see whether FLC will rise to the occasion or not.
No, Charawi. Edge of the box. Slight mix-up between both players. Who's going to finish it off? It's Iraqi. Charawi again. They're going to have to finish off the move because there is, of course, a time limit on how long, or more than a time limit. There's a passive period in which the referee raises his arm, much like in handball.
Yeah.
And you're forced to finish off the move. Charawi leaves it behind for Saoud. This is Achraf Saoud. We've now got 5 against 5. Charawi's free on the edge of the box. He turns onto his right foot. It's a brilliant block, and the follow-up is saved. It's good goalkeeping from Daniel Dressen and good defending from Salmin Rebronja.
Wow, explosive start to this match. Explosive start to this match. What a beginning to this encounter, which we picked out as one of the, rather, let's take one of the game of the day, FLC against UC. And so far, even Stevens. And again, just listen to that noise. I thought I'd just pause to let you soak it up and hear it at home.
That came off the Futbolistas Logos players, as you can hear the roar from the fans, as it will be a goal kick. That was Salvatore Giambra.
For UC, what a boost it gives you, though. What a boost. But then again, it goes the other way, the pressure. So it depends what kind of player you are.
Thrown into the box, collected by Daniel Dressen. Now they look to run. No foul, says the referee. Onto the left again, Charawi. He floats inwards. Wants the ball back played to him, and it's played through to Charawi. But he can't find a teammate because once again it is Salmin Rebronja with the challenge, intercepting the pass.
Those drums as well.
A brilliant high press. Oh no, the foul is given in the end.
We're now 7v7. And we'll see which of the two sides prefer to have this 7v7 situation. As we're sure both naturally teams have reduced space. It's more of a purist moment right now for those who more traditionalists of the game. Into that very unorthodox start to the match and unorthodox ends to the game as well. Of course, the secret cards and presidential penalties.
Now Boussoufa is on the field of play, the number 10 captain's armband, up to 70 international caps with Morocco.
Wow.
Player who played the main part of his career at Anderlecht. As that flashes across the box.
Did explain this, what ultra shimisha means? Was it sunshine? No, was it the meaning?
Ultra is ultra, but shimisha, I think in Arabic means little sun.
That's it, little sun. Look at that. Look, our stand is literally rocking right now.
It is shaking, it's shaking.
It is rocking. You know, people sometimes say, oh, it's literally, and it's nothing literal.
No, it's not,
but, you know, so I was literally terrified, like when they weren't, they were fine. It is
it's
literally
shaking, you can feel it. I've got my hands on the table and it's shaking. Oh, this could silence them. It comes off the post. The follow-up is picked up by Boussoufa. Now Chimicharan.
Second time they've hit the woodwork, Bruno. Second time. Deuxième fois. Encore une fois.
Raki will have to turn. Look for a colleague. Find Achraf Saoud. Saoud shot flies over the crossbar.
Wow. There's a bit of tension as well, for all the noise and the party atmosphere.
Properly into it, aren't they?
There's those who maybe can't quite get into it because they care so much. And look, he's sweating buckets because of the pressure. I think it's maybe those lights as well, which don't help. But still, showing that the tension as well. They're here to have fun, but also to win, lest we forget.
Oh, that looked like a potential foul. It's not given. Interception was made by Kingsley Marcinek. And that's a calm way to play it out from the back by Futbolistas Locos. Nice, play well.
Really good play.
Down the right-hand side, but they couldn't link up. It was Salman Rebronja again involved with the heavy pass.
Shot there of Simon Seferings. Mind of that, not Lamine Yamal, another sort of star, rising star in the international scene. Kenny Yildiz,
he's the president, isn't he? Of
FLC.
Futbolistas Locos.
Talk too much around the Juventus and Turkey international.
They are the German winners, are the Futbolistas Locos, as that shot by Lorden Handanovic. Again, was always rising. Third shot of the game. Well, Ultra Chimic have had three. Second shot of the game, rather, for Futbolistas Locos. It's now the turn of the Moroccans. I don't know if there's a high tempo on the field of play or if it's just the fact that there's so much noise and stuff going on that it just really feels like a really exciting opening 9 minutes to the game.
It's true. It maybe, you know, maybe those at home who can't quite grasp this atmosphere, obviously, because they're not here, maybe saying, well, I don't know what they're talking about. For us, it feels explosive. Is this going to be explosive? It's going to be a counter-attack.
And this is the chance to take the lead. Boussoufa, a brilliant save again by Daniel Dressen as he denies the Moroccan outfit.
And talking of the Moroccan outfit, half of this squad were part of the Moroccan national team in January at the Kings World Cup Nations in Milan, held initially at Milan, and then the final in Turin.
Boussoufa.
Good work defensively.
You can say, talking to the Moroccan outfit, I thought you could say something about the chilabas that the
I was going to come on to that.
The two chaps behind El Maliki were wearing.
I was going to come on to that. That's another reason why some of the sweating, because it is very warm in here as well, and obviously jumping up and down. But I'm a big fan of them as well. I love the traditional dress, honestly. I haven't seen any lederhosen though for the Germans. Maybe Julian might have something up his sleeve or in his bag for later.
I think there's one of them in the German camp that maybe's got a couple of rogue decisions or rogue options in his suitcase. Let's just leave it at that. The chance for Ultra Chimicha. Again, Daniel Dresser, what a performance he's having in goal for Futbolistas Locos.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But barring that early miss, when he hit the post, he has been really good. He's kept it at 1-1, stepping up to the occasion. Looking ahead, Nobru is going to be the one to roll the dice, the co-president of Fluxo, one of many Brazilian sides involved at the Kings WILDCARD Clubs. Got a possession stats.
78% for Ultra Chimicha. Futbolistas Locos hanging on, thanks in a great part to their goalkeeper, Daniel Dressen. Good defending by Issam Erraki, as Dennis Ozturk was taking a while on the ball. Ozturk, one of the standout players in the Kings League Germany.
Don't need to comment, it just speaks for itself, doesn't it? Their passion, their desire, their support. It's infectious as well. We're being swept up with it as well. I find myself also sort of jumping up and down slightly, but then I don't want to add to the shakiness here. I don't want this to come across.
Well, can you imagine if we get an end to the game like we did with Victor Vidal scoring a top corner, a last-second goal from the halfway line? I cannot imagine the scenes inside the corporate arena. Ozturk, the overlapping run, but didn't have much of an angle. Nico Cici.
When you say Cici, it makes me think of the top scorer awards in La Liga.
Oh, Pichichi.
Yeah, makes me think of that.
Named after
Who won it this year, by the way?
a former player, Pichichi, Kylian Mbappe in the end.
Wow. Dovbyk the year before, wasn't it? Artem Dovbyk.
Nicked it from Lewandowski.
Was it Dovbyk the year before with Girona?
I think it was Lewandowski last year.
But
Dovbyk was close.
Had a good
Dovbyk was
season.
close,
Yeah, had a good season, didn't he? Former into Roma.
Boussoufa held it over to the top, but there were 3 Futbolistas Locos players lining up to clear. There's Cici. Castello.
What a battle. What a battle on this near side. What a battle.
It was a race stopping Castello. As that header, it comes off the crossbar. It seemed like a
innocuous
fairly
one,
innocuous chance. Just a ball floated into the box, and didn't really feel like the goalkeeper reacted to it either. But, oh no, it came off the back. I saw it pop up, but it wasn't the crossbar. It was the little...
Yeah, not quite, but still, it was very
little
close.
metal bar in behind. Chimicha. Good challenge by Lorden Handanovic. Forced to play it backwards.
Yeah, well organised now.
99 is Erraki. Cheraoui always on this left-hand side, looking to cut inside. Cici with the challenge.
Running into trouble there, but he's done actually well to...
He has done well
to win the throw-in. He was surrounded by a yellow sea of jerseys.
Weren't too many options for Rice, who now finds it into the far post. Brought down by Castillo. Looked to run. And there was always a difficult option there for Futbolistas Locos. Castillo will need to clear.
Yeah, he's continuing to dominate the possession, aren't they? So good on the ball, passing around, but it's still only 1-1. And of course, FLC have had their chances as well.
Here, there's so much to do when they pick up the ball. The German side, he's forced to turn and try and build it with a bit more structure from the back. Now there is some space for Castillo. But again, he sees no way forward, and it goes all the way back to Dresser, and it's an own goal! Out of nowhere, they've been forced into a mistake. I cannot believe what I've just seen. Ultra Chimicha take the lead, and it was friendly fire from Futbolistas Locos, 2-1 to the Moroccans.
Well, Futbolistas Locos And then number 6 there, Rebronia, and the keeper, a mix-up between him and Dressen. The duo, the two of them want this, the earth just to swallow them up right now. And when we're saying how tight it was, how close it was, heading towards potential stalemate at the break, UC get a gift. And they unwrap it right away. And they gobble it up.
Christmas comes early. So that back pass is controlled by Daniel Dressen. Kingsley thought about the shot, played it out wide to Chichi instead. Castello can't control as he's surrounded by a pack of Ultra Chimicha players.
But you just wonder, is it because of that sort of intimidating atmosphere that maybe had an impact, or was it just one of those careless moments? Either way, UC are ahead. They've come from behind to do so. Oh, that's firm but fair, though. Firm but fair.
Firm but fair from Issam Iraqi. Chichi floats in the throw-in, which is cleared convincingly by the Moroccan defence.
I can't wait for UC to attack this end of the ground in the second half towards their fans, Il Tifo, and towards us as well. Big thumbs up behind here, the casters, Bruno and I. And our German colleagues who have gone from unbridled joy at the start to being, again, fairly silent, fairly quiet. They've put away their flags and banners. Looking at United, one of the host teams in action up next. And then looking forward to seeing another French side, Panama All-Stars, in the 10 o'clock kickoff.
This could be a chance for Futbolistas Locos. Oh, he was looking to curl it into the top corner.
Yeah.
It wasn't too far. Didn't quite catch who the player was. It wasn't Rebronja.
Bruno, I know there's still a long way to go, but the winner of this match, a reminder, we mentioned earlier, will take on Ultra Mostoles in the last chance round, and we saw their president, didn't we, just a few moments ago, DJ Mario, celebrating, more congratulating, shall we say, Santoro of the Italian side Boomers, because he actually had a brief spell there, was it, on loan?
Yes.
So it was nice to see, of course, and there'll be best of enemies potentially.
Oh, the volleys! Oh, what a clearance by Kingsley. Again, it's some chaotic defending from Futbolistas Locos.
So we're going to those final 10 seconds of normal time. Block
indeed, as they look to surprise Dressen from long distance. So 18 minutes of time for the Futbolistas Locos players to calm down and sort of get away from the noise here inside the arena.
Now time for our JD roll of the dice. JD, of course, Bruno, our official partner of the Kings League World Cup clubs. Download the app, of course. Visit their website with their many stores to check out the new range and all exclusive only at JD Brands. Also, I know you keep reminding Bruno, I can follow them on Instagram. Don't miss out on exclusive Kings League content. I know. I'll be getting there eventually. Anyway, let's also us take a quick break as well, and I was going to say try and listen to what's being said, but it's been very quick turnaround, as is often the case, to be fair. We'll hear from them at the half-time.
That's right. So what do we get in the dice?
Ooh, don't you know? No, we've got a 2v2. 2v2 is in one, as in two players out on the pitch, 1v1 with keepers.
That was. I was a little bit lost there as I was looking over
here.
You think
you're on your bloody, your ruddy JD app, aren't you? That was it. That was it.
So the chance here for Futbolistas Locos Dresden, or Dressen, I should say. Oh, the German keepers have not been the best at finishing today.
Wow.
That was very reminiscent of Maus earlier.
Listen, yeah, you look back there, just keep it down. Just keep it down, don't you?
And he hit one of those fans looking on in the stands. This could be 3. Oh, the Maradona attorney brings him down. It's a penalty. Penalty on Soufiane Charawi.
Listen.
He sent Kingsley sprawling.
Yeah.
Then he went for the Maradona. We still call it the Maradona turn, don't we? I've always called that the Maradona.
Oh, yeah, the late, great Maradona.
And Dressen forced into bringing him down. No card, I think, for Dressen, so at least that's the one positive.
Yeah. Full lengthy run up. Here he goes, Bruno.
It's in! Bottom corner from Sofiane Cheraoui, the international futsal player for Morocco, scoring his first goal of the competition. 3-1 now to Ultra Chimicha.
Again, just little pause, let it breathe, and let you at home just listen and try and get a sample of the atmosphere.
Futbolistas Locos need a goal in this window, and that's surely a foul, is it not? He's all over him. The referee's not blown his whistle, and the open goal is missed by Issam Iraqi, but that would have been a controversial moment. He was tugging at him, he was grabbing onto him, he was doing pretty much anything that's legal in another sport that probably isn't in football.
They can still get a goal back, though. They've still got time left on the clock.
They need this goal. They absolutely need this goal, and they haven't scored it, and I think it is going to be 4, unfortunately.
It must be.
Locos. And look at him celebrate as he sprints into the goal. Well, it's been a hugely damaging 2 minutes for Futbolistas Locos as he celebrates Isram Iraqi in the same way that Achraf Hakimi did when Morocco beat Spain in the penalty shootout, doing that little penguin.
Look at that. There you go. Fantastic celebration. And the minute of added time is up. Can they get a late goal here?
Back to Ozturk. Dressen. Ozturk has to bury this. It's a penalty on Dennis Ozturk, and he'll have to score it. It will be the final. Oh, is it offside?
Wow. Oh, another little twist in the plot
offside.
there. More twists in the plot.
I think it's offside. At least that's what the referee is saying.
Of course, it's naturally going to be checked. Here we go, Bruno. There's no doubt there's
penalty.
Contact, yeah. There's no doubt about that. It's just understanding whether onside or offside.
I mean, it's clear contact on the foot.
Yeah, Stonewall. Whoa, look at this. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. He's offside. Thank you. He is offside.
Yeah. They are. Arm is up. So they don't get that late lifeline.
And it's half-time, and Futbolistas Locos have received a couple of severe blows in these 2 minutes of 2-on-2. Let's listen to the dugouts from both sides, but Ultra Chimicha one step closer to qualifying for that last chance salute. teams
Or Miami 7.
end up sort of showing that they've got a bit of a glass jaw once they receive that,
Nice, I like
that
it.
right hook.
And we saw La Capital, though, just strongly then allow their opponents sort of to look
Exactly, that's
to
the other.
come back. Yeah,
That's the other side of it.
yeah.
Ultra Chimicha on the ball. Like the first half where they had a huge amount of possession. Now it's the Olays inside the ground. And that shot is drilled over the crossbar, but it was well worked. Don't worry, the safety net is here.
I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting every time. It's instinct, isn't it?
It is, no,
It's
you see
instinct.
out of the corner of your eye, you see something coming. Chichi.
Yeah, they'll be able to deal with that all evening long, all night long.
Oh, no. Header at the near post. They do like going for those balls into the box, the Germans. All of the teams, we've seen them playing the crosses, playing the throw-ins, looking for the header.
What a feeling when the ball hits the ceiling. What a feeling. Get them all out. It's easy like a round 2 fixture.
Oh,
That was a bit too forced. That was contrived. The first two were okay, the third was stupid. No, quit when you're ahead.
yeah, I wanted to get one out with boomers. I wanted to get out the Vector boys. Boom, 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 boom. I want you.
That would have been great because they won and they did goals. Next time they score,
we've got to get it out.
You've got to.
We like to party. Well,
Going
back to the
to
footy.
Ibiza.
They had some good tunes.
Whereas we are going to the Défense Arena on the as opposed to Ibiza on the 14th of June.
Ultra Chimicha looking for the overlapping run down the left-hand side. It's blocked. It's going to be a corner kick.
Yep.
The full Estad Locos players are going loco with that decision by the referee.
No, loco down in loco. And Gims, of course, is going to be there.
And La Défense on the 14th. That game for France against the rest of the world. There's plenty of things that will be taking place if you are in Paris. The billetterie is ouverte, so go to kingsleague.pro.
Do you know
a ticket?
The stands are so packed right now that a lot of the fans are actually watching some of it on our
screens,
on our mini monitors as well. It just shows the amount of people that are here inside the
Fortunately,
venue.
no one gets too feisty in Kingsley. When you do that in La Liga or in Serie A, and you've got the fans, they're the ones looking at you to ask you, was it offside or was it a penalty with a VAR decision? And if you say it's something that goes against their team, sometimes they insult you. It's like, hey, don't shoot the messenger.
I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, it's not pleasant. I have to say, I haven't had the misfortune of that happening to me. Maybe because I've been surrounded more by sort of journalists and broadcasters, but still, I'm very sorry to hear that. We don't deserve that.
No, it is what it is. Ultra Chimicha coming forward. Oh, and he's made a hash of that. Hissam Iraqi. Down the right, Rebronja. With the powerful run, he put the brakes on, but the ball has gone out of play.
I'm really excited about seeing the presidential penalty from Morocco. I really am, after what we saw in the first game.
Well, it was a terrible strike, really.
But it's just more
the whole show,
it was that the
but
celebration.
I'd be amazed if he scores again.
Yeah, he's not that good, but the celebrations are awesome.
Iraqi.
That's when it sounded like Peter Brackley again. Just some of those pronunciations.
Foul on the halfway line. It was Hatim Fenani that was caught by a German player. Boussoufa. Flicked over the top by Nabil Castello. It's got a very Pro Evolution Soccer name, has Castello.
Yeah, do you remember
Castello,
those?
of course.
Yeah, do you remember those?
Of course, Master League, many a night playing that.
Yeah, was it like Ronaldo?
He had a lot of those, yeah. Roberto Larcos. Van Nistelrooy. Oh, flicked onto the near post by Gerard Nabil.
The teams, though, were they the official names? Or even they were also like, they weren't Inter. It wasn't Inter, it was, I don't know, Milano.
Abruzzo. You had like London Blues.
Terrible. Terrible. Sounds like an American sort of franchise, doesn't it? As opposed to sort of traditional teams. Good shot, but in terms of pace and power, we've had a secret card called, haven't we, Bruno?
We have had a secret card. It is for Futbolistas Locos. Unfortunately, so early on, you think it's not a penalty or a shootout. What have they got? Oh, it's suspension.
Very good card.
Who are they going to take out? Mustafa, maybe the standout player in this.
Iraqi, maybe, but I suppose he's more of a holding kind of player.
Oh, it depends what you go for. Earlier, Boomers decided to take out a defender.
I think it is Iraqi.
Suspension. Well, there you go. It is Iraqi.
4 minutes.
And taking out the Penguin. Well, Penguin celebration.
He does look chuffed, doesn't he? Look at him. He's chuffed.
Yeah, and listen to the reception as well from his fans, from his people. I do say, though, what I like, an honour, though, if the opponent say, yeah, you're too good, we don't want you to play. It must give such a boost to your self-confidence.
Still ringing out the Olays inside the
They're a man light.
arena.
They're a man light.
Man lights. Well, they need something to try and silence these fans. Futbolistas Locos. Rebronja! Oh, it's a scorching goal! And have they found a door back into this game? Futbolistas Locos, you did say, don't rule them out yet.
I did, and I have to also tip my hat to Lebronia, the own goal earlier, the mix-up at the back. That is a bit of redemption, and what a way to redeem yourself with a strike like that. A little bit of Oscar Coy yesterday for Porcinos, reminiscent of that kind of strike, and immediately making the most of their numerical advantage.
It's a wonderful strike from Rebronja, in off the post, absolutely nothing that Marouane could do. And here they come again. They still got nearly 3 minutes left of a man advantage. It's in, is it? It is in. It came out rebounded. I thought it hit the post or something. Oh, but it's an own goal. And Futbolistas Locos, talk about playing your card. Playing your cards right.
Brucey bonus. It's a FLC bonus. It's a bonus in terms of an own goal coming off, as you're saying, Ricci there, if that's the correct pronunciation. I'll have to say sorry if I've not got that completely right, and it's 4-3.
Oh, look at them again. Now the flags are coming out. Oh! What a crazy couple of minutes at the Cupra Arena. Futbolistas Locos have found their way back into this game. It looked like they were heading home with the rest of the German teams, and now suddenly it is 4-4.
What a finish. Handanovic with that little flick into the back of the net. That must be one of the goals of the tournament, if not one of the finishes of the tournament. Pure technique at its very best.
Wow.
But listen, when we talk about Kings League and the cards, that sort of embodies what this game is about, doesn't it, Bruno?
I don't think I've ever seen a card used to that effect. 3 goals in the window.
They want Iraqi back on ASAP, I think, don't they? You see, maybe we'll have that late goal, a late winner, but I think it could be FLC. Momentum with them, with the Germans.
And they've given it away just when they were riding that high wave. Futbolistas Locos. They've lost out again. Saud. Well, the foul hasn't been given.
What a comeback this is. Can they complete the turnaround? That's the question now. They've got less than 50 seconds to do it now, and then, of course, it's going to be 7v7 again.
And look, they're playing very intelligently now, Ultra Chimicha. They've managed to play down the clock a little bit.
Yeah.
just recover after those wobbly legs that they were showing in the last couple of minutes.
This is really clever play.
Finani.
Brilliant possession play. Pep Guardiola, Luis Enrique would be very impressed, very proud of UC, the way they're just keeping it away, passing it around. Just 10 more seconds and they've got their man back.
Let's give it away. And had they played a better pass, that would have been a clear chance on goal for Futbolistas Locos. Finally, Iraqi is back on how they needed this game to be 7 against 7 again. Ultra Chimicha. And the applause as he returns onto the field of play.
He's back. But you could tell that because of the reception inside the ground.
Dinar. Saud. Struck it wide.
Now listen, we know the roof is sealed on here, but should UC score, I think the roof will come off here at the Cupra Arena. They're expecting again. It's been dramatic, pulsating, enthralling encounter. And it ain't over, still plenty more. And you sense there's, of course, there has to be more goals. We know that for sure, but plenty more drama, of course, with the presidential penalties. And, of course, UC have got their secret card. Maybe it's a penalty or a shootout because they're waiting to play it.
Well, whatever card it is, it won't have the devastating effect for the Futbolistas Locos one had. 3 goals in the window.
Yeah, it was just non-stop action. It was just one sucker punch after another. It was just lightning fast, wasn't it? 1, 2, 3. Bosh, bosh, bosh.
Nabil Didar, collected by Golazo. Goes long. Kingsley. Danovic.
Yeah, the assistant on that far side. Sander. The ball had gone out of play, so you see an opportunity here with the throw-in. Just push up and lift themselves out of their own half, which they've done.
Oh, almost got the control to turn inside. Salman Rebronja, who was the last man for Futbolistas Locos.
And they're bouncing up again, as you can hear. And we are, again, literally, the floor beneath it is literally shaking. We are not, it's not hyperbole, we're not exaggerating. Don't know exactly what they're saying. But it's clearly a chant, obviously, in favour of their team.
Normally in Spain, when they do this, it's whoever isn't our team fan doesn't jump.
Yeah, Quinon salta, X or whatever.
And it's normally, there's a bit of an insult in there, but yeah, whoever doesn't jump is one of them.
Yeah. Oh,
presidential penalty. It is played first or employed first by the Futbolistas Locos. We're still going to have that show from El Maliki, see what he comes up with later on. As that ball,
big pressure on him though.
It's a different scenario
to last time. Oh wow! Yeah, last little pep talk. Muhammad Ali t-shirt as well. We'll see whether they can float like a butterfly, sting like a bee here, or sting like a Locos right now. So you can get that jersey. Kingsley.pro. Oh, listen, he's stepping into the pressure cauldron, that's for sure.
Luckily, he's taking it down the other end.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's Cuba.
Castafren has his flag ready to be waved. Tyler and Julian.
Cuba Good and Junior to take the penalty.
Nice.
Well, it's Cuba FPS, the official YouTube name that he has.
Oh, I don't think those trousers is going to score.
Down the middle, he scores, and he silences the fans, Cuba. It's 5-4 now for Futbolistas, and the other presidential penalty has been locked in.
Yeah, Cuba Gooding Jr. also silencing me because I said with those trousers, no way he's going to score.
And he was
men of honor.
Show me the money.
Yeah, a good one. Men of honor as well. That was another one. That was a man of steel, certainly, man holding his nerves. And they now lead. Uh-oh, here we go.
Here comes El Maliki.
Get ready for the show. Sit back and enjoy, everybody.
Yeah.
They're looking nervous. Look, they've gone from party atmosphere to looking very concerned. But as you're saying, although he brings all the show and spectacle, he's not the best.
One final prayer before taking the penalty.
For some divine intervention then.
And here we go. Jumping around.
It's not easy, all these kind of antics, is it? It's not easy to deal with. Just keep staying in the zone. That's what we'll address. And Suso living up to it as well.
He's asking him which way you're going to go.
Putting the pressure on him.
Has to just say, oh, bottom left. Before he ties his shoes.
Oh, there could be a lot of disappointed fans. Yeah. Could he use the conditional?
A kiss for the fans. This one's for you.
Oh, again, will be sealed with a kiss. I'm not sure, as you said, Bruno. It's taking too long as well for me. Maybe a sign he's just trying to prolong the inevitable. And still continuing to make it awkward.
Oh, I did not see that coming. The toe button into the bottom corner, the Luca Toni celebration, the Mitsu celebration. And he sprints off to celebrate with the players who I think weren't entirely confident that he was going to be able to score that penalty.
Again, I've been silenced. I've been silenced not once, but twice, and I've learned my lesson. I bow down to first Cuba Gooding Jr. and now Ilyas El Maliki.
The little dance.
It's almost a Trump dance-esque, because it's not quite Trump dance, but with the, you know, there's little, with the forearms out.
So after a couple of moments of spectacle, let's not forget that Ultra Chimicha still have their card left, so they can still fight once more in this first half.
It could be a penalty, you know, or a shootout, because they're taking their time to play it. Unless it's maybe a goals worth double, they're playing the last 4 minutes.
Now it's played, so
maybe a goals worth double final 4 minutes.
Just with 4 minutes left, they've played it, so
yeah.
Let us see what it is. Before that, though, there will be one more possession. What a game, 5-5.
Yeah, and they appeared at one stage, you see, to just be marching away with it, marching on to the victory.
It's been a real spectacle.
That secret card, they played it so well, FLC. Let's see whether UC can follow,
the key
follow suit.
That was the key to this game being as fun and as close as it has been. Let's see the card.
Yeah.
Oh, shootout.
Yeah.
It's met with applause and approval by the Moroccan fans.
Let's see whether they're still applauding in a few moments' time. Huge moment. It's their number 21 who has already left his mark so far, hasn't he, Bruno?
Yes, Charawi scored a goal earlier on.
And he's coming towards our end, isn't he? Of course, and towards these UC supporters. Expect potentially a wall of noise here.
So Charawi to put them back into the lead. He's hit the crossbar. And it's going to be tense right until the end. We could be heading to golden goal.
Yeah, looks like we could be heading towards a golden goal. A lot of those fans had their video cameras out, or rather their smartphones, which have videos on, of course. It's not an old school video camera, just to paint the correct picture, and they've pretty quickly cancelled those videos because you don't want to put that on your social media account, far from it.
Daniel Dressen, he was very late playing that ball to Castillo. Look at the pressure now for Giambra, nowhere to go.
Yeah. So, yeah, as you quite rightly reminding us, should it be level in the 38th minute, those 5 minutes will be a golden goal, then still, if it's still it hasn't been broken, then it will go to a shootout.
It's well played down the right. As Alta Timica looked to come away. Oh, it's a good run. Still with Rice. Crosses blocked by Giambra. He's got Castillo in support if he wants to play it to him.
We haven't actually had a winning golden goal yet. We've had a golden goal, but
true.
There's been no goal in the 2 minutes.
Kingsley thinks about the shot. And it was always going to be a tall order to score from there.
Yeah, Kingsley Coman. Makes me think of Kingsley Coman, the name Kingsley. Former Bayern player, wasn't he? He actually won didn't he, against PSG's former employers, the squad, I think, won the Champions League final, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, someone will naturally correct me if I've got that wrong. I know he played for Juventus.
Karimi dispossessed by Mohamed Balou. He's lost out to Chichi. Kingsley, the powerful run forward. Balou. Good anticipation from Rebronja, who's had a great performance for Futbolistas Locos in that midfield.
Yeah, bouncing back after the own goal. You know, for the neutral, it's great whoever wins this, because you've got potentially the first German side to win ever at a Kings World Cup Clubs game. Whereas if you see March on foot, look, just for what they bring to the atmosphere and for their style as well, I have to say, which is, I love watching them play. Very much like Furia. They remind me similar to that kind of all-action, fast pace. Final minute then.
Final minute to try and avoid this game going to a golden goal. Handanovic. Oh, we can think about the shot, but he's been intercepted. Fortunately for them, there was defensive cover.
Oof. Corner. Here we go. Heading for golden goal unless there's a goal here.
Surrounded by German players. As it was Noah Kamali who was looking to run out. Collected by Dressen.
So a reminder of what's to come afterwards. We've got United, one of the host teams, in action. Then we've got another French side in action in the last game of today. Just get a shot away.
Exactly, that was the right thing to do.
Yeah. The clock is up, the time is up, the buzzer goes, so we have a golden goal situation. Next goal wins, and should there be...
Imagine a shootout here, and if they take it into this end with all the Moroccan fans.
Oh, wow. Certainly exciting, that's for sure. But also, we're very excited to see a golden goal, because we haven't had a winning goal in the golden goal phase yet at this tournament.
We'll see if we can hear from the managers in both camps.
Beim Verteidigen. Pass auf, nicht zu früh runter. دون اسمع وكاكا دون تريننج
So, final words from both managers, from El Cow Abdelmid and Simon Seferings, as both sides will look for the golden goal to steer them into the last chance and avoid going home early at this Kings World Cup Clubs. And it's first possession for Futbolistas Locos. Cross is blocked, Chimchi from distance, slices it wide.
Now you can see your candidates for the MVP prize for player of the match. 2 for FLC, 2 for ULC. Heading them for potentially a third shootout so far in the competition. We had La Capitale against Persas and Gear 7 against Golazo. Remember Golazo, Jan Sharky coming off the bench, the unexpected hero after Bilal was sent off. Or rather suspended with a yellow card.
Golden goal would be incredible.
Oh, it would be epic.
It'd be a heartache,
yeah,
but it would be incredible.
Great drama.
Corners drilled in with power. Headed away by Hatim Finani.
Here we go.
Kamali goes back to Rebronja. Well, he hasn't got too many options.
Yeah.
Dressen. Forced to go long. Don't think that was the best idea from Futbolistas Locos.
I think if it goes to a shootout, my money's on ULC, you know. Just looking at the finishing, the ability to sort of dribble and find that half yard of space. But could be proved wrong, could be proved wrong, could be proved wrong.
We'll see what happens.
Still time, of course, for a golden goal to be scored. We're expected to have some added time. How much, we're not quite sure.
Sufo is looking to look in ahead of Noah Kamali. Oh, it's all a little bit awkward for Futbolistas, who at least managed to clear the ball somewhat.
Quick thinking.
Raki given away by Charawi. Turk trying to make something happen. They're really struggling though to get forward our Futbolistas Locos. And there's more evidence of just how difficult they are finding getting into the final third.
So just over a minute for someone to be a hero here in the now final minute of added time. Next goal wins, otherwise it's a shootout, and a nerve-jangling shootout it's going to be.
And now they make noise to try and get the goal! It's shot over the crossbar by Idris Rice. I really thought that was going to be it. They're finding or having more clarity in creating chances in these last 2 minutes are Ultra Chimicha.
It was a good chance, Bruno. Unable though just to keep it down. And now
Danovic looking to turn. Solid defending.
Wow, rode that challenge really well.
Shows strength, Jarici. Nabil. Erraki. Oh, they were screaming at him to shoot, and Erraki frustrating the fans as he was just a little bit too cautious and patient with his build-up. So we are heading again to a penalty shootout. This one will be cruel as the loser is going home. What a way to be sent packing.
And in the Nations Cup, Morocco already had a nerve-wracking shootout in the quarterfinals against the USA, with Morocco winning, advancing to the semi-finals. They have to win this one, otherwise you see it going home.
of the arena that they'll be hoping to be taking their penalties into.
I mean, they still do have fans at the other end, but it's here where all the noise is being made. Absolutely.
This is very much the frente de curva.
Yeah, it's the hub, isn't it? The epicenter.
So Ultra Cimica will take their penalty first.
Yeah, just what I've seen over the course of the game in terms of the players, I think are best suited for this situation. But then again, maybe FLC will think, well, we have less pressure, nothing to lose. We've fought back, we deserve and earned the right to be in this position at one stage, losing 4-1. So, hey, it could be. It's also a mental side. The psychological aspect is also massive, massive. Here we go.
Well, I think it's going to be Basufa to get us underway up against Daniel Dressen. Will this one go to sudden death, or will it be decided in the first 5 penalties, which doesn't tend to be the case? So Basufa, oh, he misses. He'd done it so well. He'd fooled the keeper with the dummy. One of the most intelligent penalty shootouts that I'd seen. I've never seen anyone do that. And then he misses.
Fabulous technique, though, wasn't it? Just the rollovers, the step overs.
It was wonderful, yeah.
Yeah, he got the keeper on, onto the ground as well, onto his backside.
I think he wasn't sure whether to shoot with his right or with his left, and in the end, he shot with his left. So here comes Rebronja. He scored a wonderful goal in this game. 100% conversion rate in shootouts.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. It's a different kettle of fish.
It's no longer a perfect record for Rebronja. It's one thing taking the penalty in Germany. It's another one doing it with, what, 100 young fans screaming at you.
Yeah. All around the arena as well, not
all
just
around,
here.
No, yeah, but I mean the ones that are sort of in your eyesight, in your eye line.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In particular, what you're going towards, but also all around you.
That's the image where you can see them behind.
Yeah.
So Charawi. He scores the first penalty of the game. Sofiane Charawi.
Advantage then to UC. Puts the pressure on Futbolistas Locos now to hit back here and draw level. And of course, pressure on the UC keeper as well to play his part. Half and half here from Jambra, Bruno.
Salvatore Jambra. That's a brilliant save by Marouane. That was a strong right hand from him.
Good goalkeeping. Made himself big, didn't he? Oh, was a little bit Monterde.
Yeah, exactly. Monterde.
Of Las Persas.
Strong hand, bouncing away.
Persas keeper.
Persas, that's right.
We're very impressed with in his first 2 games. Now,
the hero.
The big man.
The most loved player.
My main man.
Araki.
Here he goes.
Oh, and he fires it over. Well, that would have really piled the pressure on Futbolistas. It would have forced them to score this penalty.
Yeah. Still pressure because they're still looking to get up and running. Futbolistas Locos. But it gives them a little boost, doesn't it? In this shootout which ebbs and flows. It always does.
And it's going to be the MVP from the Kings League in Germany. It is going to be Dennis Ulster. And he just glides it wide. He was looking to steer it into that bottom corner. Still to score a goal for Futbolistas Locos.
Yeah.
1 out of the 6 penalties scored.
It's what we've always been saying, Bruno, in the shootouts. Don't confuse them with your traditional penalty shootouts. It's not easy. So many different factors come into play, that the time limit as well, whether to strike early or try and take it round the keeper, draw out the keeper. It's not easy, especially in pressure moments like this.
Well, here comes Edris Drais. Another one saved. That was a tame effort from him.
I think you'll know that.
Uncle Ben's Rice.
Not the best of penalties, far from it. Perhaps needed a bit more ice to give him a bit more energy. He's running out of energy right now, not enough carbs the night before, I'm not sure, but now big moment. Futbolistas Locos fighting here to get up and running.
Handanovic, surely the first goal. It is scored by Futbolistas Locos. They finally break their duck, so it's 1-1. And again, it looks like we might be going to sudden death. Well, it is essentially a sudden death situation already.
Oh, it's massive, Bruno. This is massive. What pressure now. What pressure. Go back to that word, but that is what it is right now, because so much is at stake on this big stage, the international stage.
So Mohabs, the former Rayo Barcelona player in the Kings League Spain, another one down the middle. It's a weak penalty from him.
It's weak, and now, Bruno, Futbolistas Locos can win it. They can win it, score this, and they are through, having missed their first three.
Score this, and our pals to the left are going to have to run for cover as these fans are all going to come over to have a word with them.
Bruno, over to you. You could be commenting on a historic moment for German clubs. Potentially a first ever win at the Kings World Cup clubs.
It could be a first win for them. It is Handanovic! Futbolistas Locos are not going home just quite yet as the players come over to celebrate with the German casters. And the fans are not happy. Ultra Chimicha are knocked out of the competition. The Wildcards have lost in the penalty shootout. What a moment for German Kings League football.
Guys, massive congratulations to Futbolistas Locos. They made the most of their secret cards. That was the difference. They capitalized on that numerical advantage. They battled back, they never gave up, and they held their nerve best when it mattered most to go through. And they have another opportunity, and they'll be taking Ultimate Mostoles in the last chance saloon.
Ultimate Mostoles await next for Futbolistas Locos, which won't be an easy game. It doesn't get any easier, but the fortunate thing for them, or the good news, is that they are at least taking part in that fixture.
Sorry. No problem. You can sign your jersey and yes.
On sign.
On sign.
Okay.
Here? Guys, you can buy this jersey only on Bazaar. An exclusive and all of a kind jersey. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, okay.
Okay, thank you.
Bye, bye. So, get out your phone, get the app, and get ready.
Do your thing.
Barbara, have you got your breath back after that? What a climax to that game, and Futbolistas Locos winning it in the shootout, but we have to move swiftly on because the drama just keeps on coming. The matches just keep on coming. We now have United, one of the home sides on home soil, taking on Galacticos del Caribe, that actually beat Era Colonia in their first game with a late goal, a goal that was worth double, and earned them the right to take on United here. The winner of this goes straight through to the round of 16. Bienvenue, Siena, Faustine. So welcome to those two. So maybe is it maybe twins just been born? We'll try and ask our French casters and get some extra information on that one very, very soon. As United come through for the pre-match handshakes. Of course, plenty of sportsmanship, but when kick-off, or rather when the ball drops from that cage, only one goal, one vision, which is going through to the round of 16 directly as one of the top seeds, as one of the seeded teams to be in that pot, in that pool, and avoid making life difficult for themselves with that last chance saloon. Chance, now there's no counter for us again to take a little breath, a big breath rather, a deep breath, because we've had so much drama already, just sense there is more to come. A little bit of team news as well, Bruno. The captain of the United, Anthony Scamozzino, has a bit of back pain, but he's looking to grit his teeth and he will play the match, but we'll see whether he's okay or not.
The famous late fitness test.
Yes. Now, Marvin, aka Malikos, if I'm not mistaken, here he is as the keeper in support. This must be the opening goal. It's only taken 15 seconds. Florian Forestier fires it home and makes it a perfect start for the French team, for the home side playing here à la maison on home turf.
Oh, that's the difference between the German goalkeepers, who need to improve, and the rest of the competition. Forestier doing what they should do in this moment of the game, as that one is missed by the Galacticos del Caribe, the side from the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, it was a good strike from, call him Wellington Rodriguez. Just going the wrong side of the puck. This now Marvin Emanuel just holds it up here. It's for his teammate to come on, a fresh set of legs now. Forestier! Oh, I thought it was two. Very nearly under. And it's now just the one goal. He's had a big impact in these early stages. Of course, it's no were surprised seeing that rule change, that keepers now can come out right away. Normally, the previous had to wait for the first minute to pass. Now they're number 23-4. They're number 10, Goguet. I know you're a big fan.
Very big fan.
And really like what you saw in that first match against the Boomers.
Big fan of United in general.
Yeah.
Goguet is one of my favourite players in this competition. He's got so much class. But we also had Theo Chandri, who was a great player. Raheem, who scored a couple. Toure, what a powerful midfielder here is. There are plenty of players to look out for.
Daba driving it wide. That's for Galacticos. I think you said you have a bit of a soft spot for them.
I like Galacticos because in the first Kings League Americas, they had Pablo Gomez up front, Leandro, the Argentinian, who then moved to the Kings League in Spain, and he was quality player, typical small number 10 Argentinian, left-footed. You know, you can probably think of a couple that fit that profile. But and we've got one of the nicest presidents as well, Mr. Will Smith.
Oh, Will Smith, that's right. That's right.
I just like the Dominicans, you know, they're very cool, laid-back people.
Yeah, and they've got a really cool shirt as well. And again, though, talking about, I mentioned about being, if you're a neutral fan, it would also be good to see one of the home nations, or rather team on home soil, go far as well. Have a good run, keep interest obviously alive amongst the French people as well. And there's the Mr. Pirate of the Cupra Arena, their mascot.
Not the Pirate of the Caribbean, the other side of the Caribbean.
It would be perfect if they had the Pirate,
the Pirate against the Caribbean.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. It would be nice if they had the Pirate as a mascot as well. Block there. Go out on this near side with currently 5v5. 30 seconds, we're going to be 6v6 as the Escalado continues. Good drive forward that. The GDC got that fighting spirit, the never say die spirit, as they showed in their first game, getting that late goal to go on and win it. And instead of Colonia, can they draw level here? Oh, that was a really good strike. GDC against this United side, inspired by Goguet, who played the last Kings World Cup clubs in Mexico with F2R. First draft pick in France and played with Generation 7, often loan in United team as a wild card, actually.
Someone that came through the academy at Olympique Marseille.
Wow.
Didn't then feature for the first team, but that's where he began his footballing education.
Yeah. Droit au bout. That's their motto, isn't it?
Straight to goal.
Very nice.
I think.
A few French things I know. Missing it around here. Block there. I've seen a bit myself, that big rivalry, don't we, with PSG. So it's Le Classique, isn't it? Le Classique? Is it the Olympique Marseille?
Oh, it's a crazy game. I went to one at Velodrome once.
Yeah.
Marseille against PSG, and it's, in terms of derbies around the world, although it's not a derby, it's a classic.
Yeah.
It's in terms of atmosphere and aggro, it's definitely up there. And the Velodrome is a wonderful ground.
And I wonder what the Olympique Marseille fans think about PSG winning the Champions League. They're sort of big rivals domestically. We know Macron, it must have been difficult. He's a big OM Olympique Marseille fan, the French Le Président, but I know as a Frenchman, naturally, he'll be rooting, of course.
I think in his living room he would have been seething, but once he was out there and representing France, he had to put on a different kind of face.
Toure, nice pullback.
Oh.
Chance goes begging. Nice pullback though. Now GDC can come forward. That's a nice ball across the face. They just need someone to believe a little bit more. In terms of Olympique Marseille, they had a reasonably good run in the Europa League a few years ago, didn't they? Got to a final. And obviously it was 1993. Maybe was it against Atleti? Was it again? I have to check that. We might ask our French fans behind the scenes, but they obviously they won the Champions League '93 against a mighty Milan side, Capello's Milan, the star-studded, the Grande Milan. First Sacchi and then Capello, and then latter years, obviously Carlo Ancelotti, when they started to win again. Those were those three big modern dynasties of the great Milan sides, but they weren't able to get the better of OM in 1993. May have been a young Didier Deschamps in that side, maybe, have to again check, but...
It was a nice Panasonic shirt, though, wasn't it?
It was awesome, awesome.
They've had some nice shirts as well. Nice colours.
And the PSG, to be fair.
True. Yeah, they've had nice ones. They've had nice ones.
French side, I like the PSG ones as well, down through these. When they're George Weah. Remembers George Weah. Raise your hands. Well, the kids, they know Tim Weah, of course, his son, playing with Juventus. Nice little run there towards the byline from Askenazi. Taken quickly. Diego Franco. So you can see what the pirate thinks about wagging away there.
Very close, isn't he? It's sort of in the way of the linesman.
Yeah. He wants to help out and be an assistant, but I think he wouldn't really be the right person to do so. Naturally inclined to give decisions towards United, but he's not there, of course, to be assistant. He's there just to play his part and show some support. Of course, they're without one of their star players. He's out with a cruciate ligament injury. In fact, they paid tribute to him, United, ahead of their first game against the Boomers. Give out. Wish him, of course, a speedy recovery as United come forward, looking for a second here. Still, chances on. It's a good block. It's a good save indeed. Still some way to go, but we have the TRM president, Marza, and also Gear 7, rolling the dice. The halfway stage. Here he goes, Goguet. Clément Goguet. If you are interested, if you are interested what the French national team are doing, I believe they're currently drawing with Spain in the Nations League. Maybe you've got two screens on and you already know that. So Diego Franco, pass across the face of the box. United looking good value, even though it's still early on. This is still check inside there. Oh, here we go. Pass there.
Finding it difficult, aren't they, Galacticos, to build anything?
Yeah, they are. United, the best offensive team. I think we've discussed this, didn't we? One times off air. 47 goals in 7 games during the split in France. They average a lot of goals.
And
as we saw
goals in their opening fixture.
Against the Boomers. We've spent a lot about that, both on and off air, because when we're off air, obviously we obviously want a bit of downtime. We talk about Kingsley, but we also play a lot of Fortnite. We started to play a lot of Fortnite now that we are here, and we're pretty sure plenty of team presence and players are doing the same thing between matches during their downtime. What's your favourite game? You guys at home? I know Bruno continues. I can't convince him to move away from Battle Royale, but there's plenty of other options for him, such as Reload or Ballistic. Grab your duo, just like us, jump in. The link, of course, is, as always, in the chat. No time, of course, for these guys to think about Ballistic or Reload or Battle Royales. They've got to focus on the job at hand here.
Yeah, they're hoping they won't have too much time on their hands with a long flight to Mexico to... Well, I suppose you can't play Fortnite whilst on the airplane, can you? Because
no, I don't think
you're not connected, are you? But
yeah,
airport waiting time.
That could be a moment to get a bit of a few games in, of course, or of course maybe check out the JD app. Another option, of course, or the kingsleague.pro website. So if these sides, or one of these sides were to, they would have another chance in a last chance saloon or Western Shootout. this competition ain't big enough for the two of us. Cue tumbleweed. Now GDC goes out on that far side, looking ahead. We've got Fluxo, the Brazilian side, taking on Panama All-Stars, another French side following the footsteps of United. GDC, can they get the shot away? They can, but it's blocked. So very even Stevens, 1-1. That's a wayward ball. This is a good chance. Still there for Goguet. It's a nervy moment, panicky moment for GDC. Now, long-range strike! Oh, wow, wow, wow! So powerful, it bounced back out. What a hit by Youssef Katiri, who arrowed it home, arrowed into the bottom corner.
Well, he's got Houston on the back of his shirt, and that looked like a rocket straight out of Texas.
What a hit! The Houston Rockets. Wow, 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 what a hit. Just out of nowhere from long distance. Some ballistic brilliance there. And they've now doubled their advantage against this GDC side. Finished 6th out of 12 in the Americas split. Managed to qualify for the World Cup by reaching the final of the playoff. Lost to Los Chamos, as we've been talking about over the past few days. Aside from Venezuela, who were heavily beaten, unfortunately for them, in their first game. My ex-Bayer team.
Galacticos, they won't be worried by this because in the first game, against Era Colonia, they were on the back foot or looked like they were heading out for the lion's share of that game. They somehow dug deep and found a way to end up winning it. They're not the prettiest team to watch, I don't think. There's not one of those players they say, oh, I'm looking forward to seeing him, or give it to him and he can do something for us. So I think they'll continue to try and sort of battle away and stay within close proximity with this side that is a free scoring team.
Here he is, Wellington Rodriguez. Yeah, and of course they've got their secret card as well.
Oh yeah, of course. Things can always change with so many exterior factors still to be played.
In the meantime, referee has come across and given a yellow card to Anthony Scaramozzino, the number 17. So he has a 2-minute suspension. He's in the sin bin, if you like, to quote rugby, ice hockey. And look, the G2 keeper just in front of us as well, haven't we? He's just come over the German casters to our left. Oh, picked out. Chance on the break here. Is this going to be 3? Oof, good save. Made himself big, but maybe he needs to find more of the angle there.
Oh, that could be a red.
Here we go.
It's going to be a yellow, but it was nasty. It was from behind.
Yeah.
Now it's Houston. We have a problem as he's off for a couple of minutes.
Yeah. So they're now down to 5 players. Reminder, they've got no Yasin Skira, their injured player, one of their star players.
Make the most of this.
Yeah.
Remember how well Futbolistas Locos played with 7 against 6. This is 7 against 5.
Yeah. Yeah, must get at least 1 goal, and they've got plenty of time to do so, over a minute. Which will feel like a long, long time for United, of course. May flash by for GDC, which is why they've got to capitalise here. Oh no. But then again, what's your option?
I think it's worth shooting sometimes because you're not really going to get anywhere.
True. And you're not going to really commit, move forward and leave caps at the back. So maybe in hindsight, which is a beautiful thing, Manuel should have got the shot away. Now GDC on the break still have 2-man advantage. GDC patiently now checking inside. Oh, very nearly catching out Florian Forestier. There's the Floco Loco on the back of his jersey. And down to his left, just 9 seconds, and Skara,
Oh,
aka Scaramozzino, will be back on.
That's disappointing for Galacticos. Not to have scored, not to have really even had a shot in these 7 against 5. It's going to be 7 against 7 because in the time they take the throw in and play a couple of passes, then Houston will be back on.
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
Oh, look.
Wow, another yellow. They're piling up, aren't they, Bruno?
Just when they'd got it back to 7 against 7, they go and pick up another yellow card. Well, you can't ask for much more than this if you're a Galacticos player.
That final minute before the JD roll of the dice. GDC still have a numerical advantage. Oh, that was a heart-in-mouth moment for United.
Chino Silva with the shot, former Ranita player.
Of course, the suspension would be carried over into those final, or rather the next stage, should I say, of the second half. There's more than a minute left and there's only 10 seconds or so to go! Oh, what a hit!
Another good save.
Yeah.
2 good saves right towards the end, or 3 good saves right towards the end of the half from Floco Forestier.
Maybe too little too late, though. Too little too late. Too little too late.
So let's see what we get on the dice.
We're going to have the... It's been rolled already, you know, unless that was just a trial. But yeah, it looks like it's been already thrown. It's 2, and apparently it's 2 for Spain against France. So this means we are going to have a 2v2. We'll try and just hear what's being said at the break here.
Un gardien, un joueur, il peut sortir le gardien. Ok. Théo.
Rather, an outfield player and the keeper. And that suspension will be carried over, of course, to the beginning of the second half for Malicos. Now, Forestier. And here is Malicos, who can take part in this part, but cannot take part, of course.
I wonder if they will reach that 6.6 average of goals in this game.
Well, they may do. They heard you, Bruno. They heard you.
Well, yeah, it would be incredible if they kept it up. They are turning into one of the funnest sides in this competition.
Well, you called it. They wanted to say, of course we will, Bruno. Ma, bien sûr. Absolument. And they've done just that. Now, GDC, this is a good chance. Got to get a goal back here, otherwise it could be trouble. Oh, that's another good save. How good has he been, Forestier, at both ends?
Forestier has been incredible today.
Both ends of the pitch.
It's similar to yesterday, isn't it, with Monterde and Persas. It was a goalkeeper saving everything, and up front, the team scoring the goals. And sometimes football is as basic as that. Keep them out and score them down the other end.
It's a simple old game, isn't it? Now, Wellington gets a goal back. They got a foothold back into the contest. They reduced the arrears to just 2-0.
Oh, and that one was probably the first one that Forestier maybe could have done a little bit more. Third goal in the competition for Wellington already. Malikos also on 3.
Yeah, Malikos, reminder, who continue to serve his suspension at the beginning of the second half, but he can take part in this final 2 minutes. In fact, he's put his name on the score sheet. Oh, yes. Or has it gone behind?
Just behind him.
Oh, wow.
The optical illusion, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It looked like it had gone into the top corner.
Wow.
Let's see how close. Yeah, there you can see a bit better, but obviously the angle that we had and how it's just sat behind the net.
I thought it was in. I'm not going to deny. I apologise to any United fans who thought it was a goal. Is there going to be another goal at this end of the pitch? It surely is. It is indeed. Quick fire double from Wellington, who's now on a hat-trick.
And he's putting his name up there in the top goal scorer charts. He's on 4. That's going to be a fun one this week, or these 2 weeks as well. See who comes out on top in the top goal scorer charts. Obviously, Lofazo got quite a few today as well.
Yeah.
Malikos on 3, as we
Palacios
said.
yesterday with that hat-trick.
Palacios with a hat-trick.
Goal. Can they hit back right away? Oh, lovely stuff. Still there, still there. Yes, it is. Slotted home. This time he does.
Offside though. Because remember, Well on the line was acting as the goalkeeper.
Right.
And the goalkeeper was the penultimate man. That's where you draw the offside line.
That's really good.
Actually, it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight.
Now it was Raheem with the strike. Raheem obviously thinks he's scored. Let's just check it here. You're quite right to remind us, Bruno.
Yeah, I'll wait for you, Alfred.
Here we go. Should we get the footage? Ask you again to explain it to everybody.
Yeah, it looks like he's on that trailing leg from the goalkeeper, Moises Dabat, which I think is going to be playing him onside. Oh, look how close that is.
Wow.
Look how close that is.
Decision is goal.
So tight to call, isn't it?
How many times have we said it, though? If it's that close, give the attacker
Advantage,
the benefit of the doubt.
Here we go, all eyes on the referee. Goal stands. 4-2.
Now Raheem's on 3 also for the tournament.
Check complete.
Must be another one, must be! And what were we saying about goals and top scorers? He's now got 3, and they've all come.
5 in total.
3 here, his hat-trick, all in these final 2 minutes.
Yeah. These 2 minutes have been goals, goals, goals aplenty. Oh, is that not a handball?
Crunching challenge. Referee didn't think so. He was well placed, I have to say. He was well placed, Bruno.
No, we're telling Moises Dabat to shoot. There was nobody in the goal.
Askinassi still. Get it to Well. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Chance on the break. And it's got to be Marvin Emmanuel will cap off these final 2 minutes with another goal for him and the 5th for United.
Well, United equals goals. There is absolutely no doubt about that. I said they had a 6.7 goal average in the Kings League France. We were wondering if they were going to be able to keep that on in the World Cup, which is a more difficult competition. And, well, they scored 9 on the first day. They're on 5 already in the half-time interval.
Yeah, the free-flying French then are in the driving seat, 5-3 at the break.
Et là, je m'amuse pas. Et là, je m'amuse.
commends.
Come on, Will. Come on.
Ooh. Wow.
Poor old Will. That's 0 out of 2 penalties taken for him.
Yeah. He'll be upset because it was a really good chance, obviously, to narrow the gap to United. United, of course, will begin this second period a man light. Obviously, that suspension carried over from the end of the first half. Obviously, doesn't apply to his final 2 minutes, which is why he could take part. Why he was well on the way to being the top scorer in this competition. The ball was dropped down here. So United on course. Of course, let's not rule out Wellington. As we're saying, he's got 3 goals here. This one also, and he's their star player. And to put his name on the score sheet again for GDC. To make the most of these final 40 seconds as the shot is fired in. Again, the safety netting there to rescue those supporters and those fans behind the goal. Naturally, it was well, and you expect them to get the ball as much as possible too. Wellington Rodriguez.
Well, Wellington, like many players in this tournament, it's intelligent business by many teams. Is the Brazilians that haven't qualified for the Kings World Cup, they've gone to those sides, they've plucked away the best players, and they've brought them in as emergency loans. And Wellington Andrade is one of those. He was at Real Elite. We've seen quite a few of them in this competition. Hilario was another one of them.
Just gets that away, went back to 7v7. United looking to make it 6 though right away. It could be 6. Good block, good block. Really like the way that Toure plays. Him and Raheem.
Galacticos somehow are in this game.
Yeah.
I feel like they've been completely outplayed.
Yeah.
But it's 5-3. Wellington's almost single-handedly kept them in it.
Here we go. Here we go. GDC, Diego Franco. Oh, nice work by Toure. Such a complete player, and they're breaking forward. You expect more goals. Toure, so unselfish. Ooh, straight at the keeper. It was Louis Lapouche. Here we go. Look at that challenge from Toure. Really impressed by him. Lock. Corner kick at this end. I'm going to take it at the other end, but the referee's just reminding GDC where it should be taken from. Now Babel Montes. It goes all the way back. Safety first. Trying to get it to
nice
GDC player.
It's well defended though.
Trying to get it to Rodriguez, but now it's an opportunity on the break. To admit this could be trouble.
Yeah, that's a foul. That's a foul. No,
the referee didn't think so. Just come back to apologise what I was saying earlier. It's actually Wellington Rodriguez is now the top scorer of the tournament with his hat-trick today and his 2 in his first game. So my error earlier, I forgot to factor in, he got 2 goals in the first game. So we do have our current top marksman, don't we? Which is Wellington Rodriguez.
I was just making sure my old school notebook with pen and paper was correct. So I had him down for 5 goals.
Yeah. There's the United fans there.
So that was the biggest foul ever. I'm surprised the referee did not give it.
Yeah, they have reason for a hard done by there.
Clear, boot to shin.
Especially if they see the replay. In fact, the United fans are chanting, "We want the VAR." I grasp VAR and sort of the word voudrait. So we would like the VAR. It's being said by the French tifosi, the French fans. And United are leading. They've got that 2-goal cushion. There's GDC. Still have that star player, of course. They've played their Spotify secret card. They played both cards actually at half-time, both the presidential penalty and their secret card. United keeping their cards close to their chest, close to their touchline. They do win it back well, don't they? Press really well here. Here we go. Oh, I thought that was going to be another opportunity. A strange one, wouldn't it, for Wellington? Such a great individual performance, potentially on the losing side here. So they just give the impression, don't they? Every time they come forward, they can create something and get goals. They're certainly not goal shy, far from it. They are the free-flowing French team, United. Again, winning it back. How many times has he done that on this near side? Touré. They can get that jersey, the GDC, the Galacticos del Caribe, on kingsleague.pro. You can get all the jerseys, all the gear. So check out the JD app as well, and Bazaar, don't forget. Plenty of opportunities to spend your money. Now just shielding it nicely. Desperately trying to get Wellington Rodriguez involved. Seen lots of the ball, to say GDC, but make sure it's not sterile possession. Make sure they're not caught out on the break either.
Oh, Wellington.
They could be caught out on the break now.
He was a bit slow to react, but that was good defending. That was... who was that getting back? Jacob Babel.
Obviously, United are happy for GDC to have the ball and then just try their luck on the break. Get that impression right now. Diego Franco. Again, options on the break. It's been a bit of a theme, hasn't it? A pattern in this second period with a player down. Doesn't look like the referee is going to dig out a card at all here.
Challenged by Powell. Look, he's getting substituted. It's the old trick, isn't it? Get him substituted before he can get a yellow card.
Quick thinking there. It's a bit it's a wise move. This is good though for United, in a really strong position, leading and with both of those cards as well. What secret card will be. The longer it goes on makes one think it could be, say, a penalty or a shootout. Now La Push. Not quite the explosive, fast-paced nature that we had in our previous game, is it, Bruno? But it certainly came to life in the final 2 minutes, and this could be another one. Denied by the frame of the goal, Louis Lapouche.
That was very quick from United, and Lapouche up front. He's He's a real target man. He was at the start of the move on the other flank, and then he finished it off. And you can see just how well he holds up the ball and tees it up for his teammates.
Reminds me a little bit of sort of Giroud, that kind of big target man, French kind of style.
And more skillful than you'd think.
Yes.
Because you see he's a big man, but he's got good feet.
Yeah, certainly has. Smart ball, Wellington just nods it well wide. Maybe was he caught in two minds whether to try and nod it down for a teammate, but either way, haven't been able as yet to make the most of their secret card. It's in effect right up until the 38th minute. They've got until then for Wellington to score, make the most of that secret card, that star player status. GDC. And they put the frighteners on United by getting another goal here. They'd love it to become from Wellington, of course. That would make it 5-5, but settle for anyone really right now to get a goal. Close the gap, narrow the gap to United, who lead by 2. Approaching the 30-minute mark. United, of course, both of their cards still available. Just always looking so dangerous when they come forward. Malikos, especially on the break, they are deadly, they are lethal. Malikos. Shots! Fired there, Malik Asef.
Slightly scuffed by Malik Asef. What we've got there, a card for United, obviously, as Galacticos have played theirs.
Here we go. It could be a goals worth double. Could be, because they've got time to make the most of it, 4 minutes. It's how long it lasts. And got 8 minutes before those final 2 minutes. Yes, it's a penalty or a shootout. They want to just, or maybe a suspension. Well, we'll see what it could be. It's pointless speculating. We're about to find out.
Suspension number 5.
Suspension it is.
So, what do you think they take off the...
Number 5, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? The star man, yeah.
It's the Duke coming off.
The Duke of Wellington. Loving the culture, loving the culture.
Well, do you know what?
Who's on course to win the battle. There you go, this is what you were saying. Here we go. Wellington Rodriguez, the top scorer, has actually been taken off here. He's the player that will be suspended. One more than Malikos, Lofazo, Leogol, and John Palacios. So again, hold the hands up. Yeah, needed one more.
Iluce coming off the Duke.
The Duke.
I was going to say, I obviously know the Duke of Wellington well, because the village I grew up in had a pub which was the Duke of Wellington.
Duke of Wellington, yeah. But the Duke of Wellington is actually...
So shout out to Horsley.
Unlike the real history, is actually set to be beaten, though, by the French. And they make the most then of this numerical advantage. It's 7v6 here. Still 3 minutes plus to make the most of the extra space that is afforded to them. To cross, that was difficult, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's one of those that you want your keeper to take it.
It's chaotic there.
Didn't really know what to do with it, Enrique Lagarde.
It's the second corner on the match for United. 8 meanwhile for the GDC. I've seen too many goals from corners at the tournament so far. It's not easy, to be fair. Congested there. Just headed away. Scalamazzino. Finding a bit of space in between the lines there. Oh, this is very promising! Oh, yes! Alcenestano rifles it home, and they do make the most of their numerical superiority.
Well, Alcenestano has yet to score in the tournament, so There's just a handful of players that haven't scored yet for United, who make it 6. They scored 9 in the opening, so that's 15 goals in 2 games, and there's still time for more.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They've got under 2 minutes to make the most again, or continue to make the most of their numerical advantage. And then beyond that, we still have time going into those final 2 minutes. Said you in the build-up to their first game against the Boomers that they like to score goals, and they're showing that, they're proving that. And they want to keep their foot firmly pressed on the accelerator. Some fabulous strikes from distance, I have to say, by United, really accurate. And they're good value, and they certainly deserve their lead here. They've been the better of the 2 teams. GDC, it's only in those final 2 minutes when there's lots of space. And another long-range blockbuster.
Another rocket.
And this time, GDC bailed out by the woodwork.
Really, really fascinated. I'd love to see United play against one of the bigger teams. Galacticos del Caribe aren't the strongest out of the American side, but I want to see them against one of the Brazilians or one of the Spanish sides, because I really do think that they could beat almost anybody in this competition.
That would be the acid test, absolutely, for United, who are on course to march on to the round of 16, go straight through, avoid that last chance saloon, get a bye right the way through to the round of 16. They're going to get another one. Are they going to get another one? They're certainly hungry for more. Their thirst for goals has not been quenched here. They're all queuing up at times. Just so good, aren't they? Put themselves into shooting positions or crossing positions. Here we go. Oh, there's some appeals there. But I think the referee will allow play to go on, with Wellington all set to come back to the battlefield. The Duke of Wellington.
Oh, here he is immediately.
Oh, it's gone down here. The referee said the ball was played. What did you think, Bruno?
I felt like maybe it was ball.
Now, Malikos. Still, Malikos. And again on the rebound.
Oh.
Here we are, as
No
he's
offside.
7.
Oh, cleared off the line by that guard.
Wow, and he's hurt himself in the process.
Yeah, I think it hit him in the nether regions. So 2 players requiring medical treatment on opposite ends of the pitch. Wellington and Lagarde. I think Lagarde is probably a bit more serious.
Yeah, we certainly feel for him. We're wincing here in the commentary gantry. It's going to certainly be winded. But talk about putting your body and everything else. Bruno on the line for the cause. The presidential penalty has been called by United. And it's a smart time to do it. Now that Wellington has come back on the pitch, and look at that. Whoa, he means business. That's fighting face. This warrior face there.
Stuart Pearce vibes to the face.
Wow. Look at those Bonucci kind of style, the way, that intimidating presence, those eyes. Now a few smiles, but yeah. Very much sort of Psycho-esque. Psycho is the nickname, of course, of Stuart Pearce. Who can forget that penalty in United when he scored in his celebration? Almost like a mad kind of murder of his face. It was just all that anger and also upset and frustration from his penalties in 1990 flowing out of him. And now we'll see whether Stuart Pearce of United can score here.
That's Maxime Biaggi. Not to be confused with Max Biaggi.
Yeah, the MotoGP star. The French coach did say if he was going to take some pleasure, take some risk. Have to take some risks here. Biaggi, will they take some pleasure? The French fans, they won't.
What a save.
They won't, not on that occasion.
Wonderful save. Flying across Moises Daba.
And he keeps them in it, doesn't he?
Dabba dabba do.
Dabba dabba do. He certainly does. Dabba dabba. Don't miss against Dabba dabba. And after all that fighting talk, coming onto the pitch, determined mood, able to come away with what he wanted. So, sense that would have been it had he scored, but only 3 goals behind, and of course they've still got that star power status in the form of Wellington. So should he score, it'd be 6-5. You've got to get the ball to him. He's got to be in a position to score. Every time they come forward, look at this. Oh,
there's another shot from Sana that looked like he was travelling into top corner region.
Oh, German colleague Jürgen to our right. He's taking a break. The Germans have a bigger squad. They're able to rotate and able to take a break. They haven't got that, even though they're obviously they're
coming down, aren't they, from that win?
Yeah, they're coming down from that win. They used up.
They weren't very popular for a moment in the arena, were they? Once they started celebrating.
Is there 6-4? It's blocked.
Oh, it almost fell to Wellington.
No, they certainly weren't. The Moroccan fans who are unhappy, of course, after, well, they're going home, you see, which is a shame in terms of the pride and the passion and the colour, the noise they bring. But Futbolistas Locos played their cards so well and were worthy winners. They deserved it, and a game like that really embodies what the Kings League is about, isn't it, Bruno? Because you think you see are going on to win it, they look comfortable, you play a card, you get back in it. If you can make the most of it, play your cards right, then you go on and can go on and win games as they did, even though, of course, they needed that shootout, but they deserved it. 4 marks, and if anyone's never seen Kings, that sort of embodies what the Kings League is all about.
Just think about those players as well, the stories they'll be telling their friends when they go back to Germany about how they won in an arena packed with fans chanting against them. It's something that they'll definitely cherish and remember for a very long time.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Oh,
crunchy challenges, isn't there?
I think he felt that one in the face.
Wow, look at this. Here we go. Coming across him. Oh, whoa, the arm.
Yeah.
Oh, listen. The elbow was raised. I think the VR could be called into play. This could be a red card. I've said it once. I said it twice. I'll say it again. Do not agree with that in the workplace.
I am here. The situation is here. Yeah. I'm here. Situation is here. I cannot see. They have to check, okay? Check it. Yeah. They do.
The Pirate was squaring off with Wellington.
I see, but I don't know why it happened.
Not for the first time. Feels like I'm paraphrasing something from the 17th century, saying that the Pirate is squaring off with Wellington, but I think he's going to be in trouble here.
Yeah, it's going to be.
There's one thing to protect yourself, but there's another one when you do movement. The arm goes out.
Yeah, it's a straight red for me, Bruno.
And again, I think, have they done the substitution? Yeah, they've done that old trick again, haven't they? The substitution to...
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's on the pitch. Chino Silva, he's over there.
Here we go, the referee's having a look at this on-field review. There's no doubt about it, in my mind, Bruno.
Well, you can see Chino Silva looking at the big screen, looking at the replay on the field of play.
Which number is it? Number 3, right? Okay, for me, it's a clear check with the elbow, so final decision, red card.
Yeah, you can hear that, what the referee has said. No surprises.
Where's number 3? Number 3?
Where's number 3? Chino Silva's hiding. There you go.
Donde and he's going for an early shower.
I'm sorry, so that was quite a polite way to show the red card.
Yeah. He's heading for a very early shower. And he's going to be out, of course, of their next game.
Yeah.
And that is, it's a blow, of course. You want your full squad available, and they won't have their full squad available for their last chance saloon, their last chance shootout. It's the final minute. They've got less than a minute to be precise, GDC, and they're a man down as well to make the most of their secret card.
Oh, free kick. United as well for the elbow to the face.
That's plays nicely into the hands, doesn't it? They're a man up, they've got a 3-goal cushion, and there's less than a minute. Reminder to grab your apparel on the kingsleague.pro website. You can get everything there. It is really good. Some great stuff. Big fan of the caps as well. Especially in this glorious sunny weather. We had it, well, at least when we first arrived in Paris, we faced
it. Was, yeah.
It's now been raining cats and dogs, but
it's warm and quite humid as well. temperature in the train was tantamount to a sauna.
Yeah. And sauna, the German colleagues love a sauna after a day of Kings League action to unwind.
Oh, very German of them.
I've been invited to, but being a lazy chap that I am, and my slow transformation from young man into fat dad, I'm straight to bed. So after this, don't go away, everybody. We've still got one more fixture to go, and it's Fuxo against another French side, Panama All-Stars. And will Panama All-Stars join United, who are on course to win here as we go into these final 2 minutes when goals will be worth double? Take a quick break and try and hear what is being said by the two coaches.
Rápido.
Gardez-la. Si on doit finir comme ça, on finit comme ça. S'ils sortent à deux, c'est-à-dire sur une passe de nos défenseurs, on élimine 2 joueurs, alors vous y allez vous en...
Quédate adelante junto con Charlie. Charlie va a estar corriendo. Atrás. 3 y 2. 3 y 2 y hay que apretar. Dale.
So here we go. You're about to see the final minutes of the best French offensive team, and coming up just after, you have the best French defensive team with the Panama All-Stars. 21 goals conceded in 7 games. That's an average of 3 per game. French reigning champion, and we've got another one of our German colleagues just gate crashing our commentary gantry here.
Joachim.
Yeah, just wreaking havoc here, posting some social media videos, I think. Joachim causing a bit of bother, and in fact might just ask security just to tell him to move out of the way. It's quickly played short here, and of course they're obviously going to end the game. GDC a man short because of that red card, and keep an eye on Malikos.
Yeah, you've got players here that can sort of push forward even further in the top goal scorer charts. You can also, United, try and get that. There's no trophy for it, but that mantle of the side that scores the most goals in the competition, which, I mean, currently they're on 15, which I'm sure, I haven't got it in front of me right now, but nobody is close to contesting.
Once that red card had been shown, Bruno, I think that was it. That was it. That was the end.
That was the end.
That's the end. Malikos now maybe looking to just rubber stamp this win, make certain of it, seal it. Make certain of the, I was going to say 3 points for a minute. That's going back to a traditional football. Make certain of the win and make sure they march on directly to the round of... No. Nice work from the keeper. What was this? Daba. I suppose if you, I know there will be added time, but if you're the referee, just think about putting GDC out of their misery. But they will have one more chance. They're not going home, unlike UC and Era Colonia, who are going home, already out of the competition. It goes so quick, doesn't it, Bruno? Just flies by, and it seems like yesterday we were commentating on his first few games. Already day 5. Ooh. Can you believe it? Ooh, the casters.
No, it went straight into the main camera.
Aye. Well, it's very expensive gear and equipment, so these players may have to pay a little bill afterwards. I don't know.
Did you ever play Jonah Loma rugby back in the day?
Oh yes, of course.
I was going to say, hope not, Bill. That's a maternity ward.
I did. It was the late great Jonah Loma, one of the first, the first, say, major star of rugby union. Obviously, in that period when it had gone from amateur to professional game. was just an unstoppable force, wasn't he, for any non-rugby fans, but the equivalent of, say, a Messi or Ronaldo of his day, that bigger star, stays in the rugby world I'm talking about, of course.
Absolutely.
Ooh!
Playing with fire there.
Yeah. Although he never won the World Cup, came very close, finalist in 1995. 99, I think he was at semi-finals, losing to France. 2003, as we know, England were the winners. Able to get his hands on a big prize. But still, what a player. And he was a lovely man as well. He's sorely missed to this day. Good to have a side from that part of the world. Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, the Southern Hemisphere. Eventually, why not? Why not? They obviously play on the international stage traditional football.
Well, it would be nice.
There is a player for Empoli and Sarah from New Zealand. They've had players, and Australia's had lots of players, actually much more bigger football force. Australia, that's lovely stuff, and that's, oh, is that stuff? I thought it was going to be a foul.
It looked like a foul, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the referee's just not trying to overcomplicate things in these last seconds.
Australia obviously being a bigger country as well, also having that influx of Italians as well.
Yep.
They've obviously
quite a few, aren't they? Yeah.
Like Bresciano, one of those sort of players to carry the flag for the. They know as the Kangaroos or the Wallabies at football. I'm not quite sure, but still.
Socceroos, isn't it?
Socceroos, you got it.
Socceroos, mate.
Nice ball, and there it is. That is game, set, and match. That goal is worth double, so it makes it 8. Question marks of offside.
Let's say he looked like he was maybe just in front. At least the linesman gave it. Gonna have to have a look, because if it's not offside, he'll be joining well as the top goal scorer on 5.
Yeah, even though obviously this goal is worth double for the overall scoreline, it obviously for him personally it counts as 1, and we just wait here to see whether it will stand or not. Maybe wiped out, you know, Bruno. Oh, actually.
Checking in progress.
Ah, it's here, it's here.
Yeah, offside.
Yeah.
And full time.
No bearing on the overall scoreline. Bruno United make it 2 from 2. Allez, United, allez. GDC are down, but they're still not out. They have another opportunity in the last chance saloon for them. Well, had an impressive performance, a hat-trick hero, but unfortunately unable to overturn and thwart United, who confirm their free-flowing state as such a clinical side, their ruthless streak, winning 6-3. Juan Rodriguez, though, does claim the MVP prize, and he's going to come across shortly and have a word here with one of our hosts here, one of our Kings League presenters, who will be chatting, the honour, the privilege of chatting to, well, Wellington Rodriguez, and he's going to be coming over very soon, I believe. But first, before we hear from the MVP, this is the situation now with the team GDC going through, Bruno, to the last chance saloon, and you can see in the top of your picture United march on. They join Persas and Porcinos already straight through. Got a bye to the round of 16, and they'll be enjoying an extra day's rest, whereas GDC have to get back into action a lot quicker.
Here we are with the
decided to pack that in and come over here and support Panama All-Stars as they take on a Brazilian side. We're yet to see the Brazilians falter in this competition. Will Panama All-Stars be able to inflict some pain on Fluxo?
Yeah, Fluxo, I remember Bolt was one of their very impressive performers in their first fixture, and by winning their first game, they've earned the right to now win their second and go straight through the round of 16. But Panama All-Stars, the exact same thing, Bruno. They won their first game. They've earned the right to be here. They're on home soil. We saw United really, really good, as you said, in terms of. However, we need to see United then take on maybe an established force, but still they have to go out and win their games. Panama All-Stars, can they follow the footsteps of United and go straight through to the round of 16? We'll find out very, very shortly. We are underway, Bruno.
So the players sprint out. And the ball drops as it's won by Panama All-Stars, or is it? Referee blowing his whistle. Out there in the middle of the pitch is Sofiane Ben Daoud for Panama All-Stars. So this man is Guillaume Lesec. He's forced that save. Sorry, the save is from Lesec. A strike had come from Thiago Oliveira. And it's Helmut Jr., the player, on the field of play for Fluxo. Can the goalkeeper score an early goal? And it's spun onto the post. Well, Guillaume Lesec was he was on the floor hoping that would spin the right way, and it did, fortunately for him.
Yeah, Lesec, him and the post, combining there to keep it goalless.
Lesec, intercepted, there's a race on. Body check, unfortunately for Lesec.
Look, he's taking it quickly.
Elba Jr. excessively rough, and now they can try and score the first of the game. It was a Ben Daoud who couldn't get it past Thiago Oliveira.
Well, in some respects, it's strange that it's still goalless, because we've been accustomed to very early goals today, coming in the first minute of action. Not to be.
They're taking the goal kick. Lesec is making sure that there are two balls on the pitch. Look at that from Lesec. Bit of gamesmanship from him. The referee happy to allow the game to continue, but now Lesec is going to complain, as is Ben Daoud, because there were two balls on the field of play. But I like to see that from the referees, who's saying, no, I'm not going to let you get away with this one.
Again, another sign of the officiating, the work of the referees that so far in this competition. They've been very, very good, making sure the game flows, not allowing any misdemeanors to go unpunished or allow them to have the wool pulled over their eyes.
Lesec was trying to be a bit streetwise there, but the referee was equal to it. So first goal for Fluxo. Here is that man. It's Lesec. Ben Daoud. Back to Lesec. Well, they probably want one of their outfield players to be seeing more of the ball rather than the goalkeeper. Ben Daoud. Sau's shot. Very, very, very high from him.
Yeah, we're soaring high and wide, unfortunately for him. Looks relieved naturally. Now 5v5. Looks leading that goal, and side were unhappy about it, but referee quite rightly making sure that the goal stood.
Mateus Chaveiro, Vinny, the 1-2. Mateus Chaveiro with the shot.
We've seen them scored from that angle before.
We've seen some scored, and it looks unlikely, especially on the bounce on the left foot. He's saying, well, the goalkeeper got a touch. Looks like maybe he did, in fact.
Yeah.
And it is going to be a corner. And the corner is played intelligently towards Bolt, who gets up quickly. Oh, there's a clear tug of the shirt, but it doesn't matter anyway, because Bolt will put it into the empty net. 2-0 to Fluxo.
He scores again, Bolt. It's not quite as fast, in fact, nowhere near as fast as his record. The man who's netted the fastest ever goal in the Kings League under 3 seconds, just over 2 seconds. I don't think he's worried about bettering that record as long as he puts his name on the score sheet and helps his team, which he has done there, staying on his feet and managing to get the shot away to double the advantage for Fluxo.
So very well done by Bolt. Instead of complaining to the referee and crying and moaning and asking for a penalty, he decided to continue. This is being checked as well.
Interesting to understand why. Did he handle it? This is
Checking in progress.
Is that why it's being checked?
Was it a handball? Brushes the ball at most.
But does he give himself a big advantage? That's what I'm trying to... Even if he does slightly, I mean, does he...
No.
The defender's nowhere near him.
Nowhere near it. He brushes the ball. It doesn't prevent anybody from getting on the ball. Oh, he's going to have a look at it. Not for me. Not for me.
I think that's harsh. I'm with you, Bruno. I'm by your side, and I don't think this should be wiped out. I can understand if he handled it and put it into his path and then...
Oh, yeah, you're stopping the ball from reaching a defender.
Look at all the work he's done to get that.
He's getting nothing from it.
Here we go. Referee's made up his mind.
Nah.
Oh, no.
That's not a good call.
Check complete.
I'm afraid I don't agree with that one, and neither does Bruno. So we've got a united front here from the English-speaking casters, because the Germans continue to...
It's another time that you don't agree with that in a workplace.
No. Tell you what, to the referee, my wife loves you, but...
So still 1-0.
Yeah, it's a big let-off, isn't it?
Yeah, Panama All-Stars getting one of those decisions which Manchester United used to get at Old Trafford. Well, they've got this one at Paris.
Oh, I don't know about that. You can have a lot, or you can have a mutiny on your hands. You say you can have you got to be careful.
I said used to get. I'm not sure they get them anymore, but back in the Alex Ferguson days.
Are you suggesting because of the Stretford end?
There were a couple.
Well, it was pre-VAR as well, to be fair, so...
Oh, it would have been a different story with VAR. Ferguson would have had one Premier... No, I'm joking. I'm not going to go down that avenue.
No, of course.
So let's go back to the game.
Yeah, and...
Make sure we don't cause any more controversy. Yep.
Yeah, more to add to the list. We've already been reprimanded on more than one occasion by the boss. No, so far, so good with Panama All-Stars, with the throw-in, and Panama All-Stars, just a little bit about their coach, Said. He used to coach the French team, F2Ed, you may remember, during the last World Cup, and also during the 11 Stars, as the shots is trickled just wide. He's very popular on social media and YouTube, and I'm shouting because the drums to my right are deafening. And now I can finally hear myself talk and think again. A little bit about Said, coach of Panama All-Stars, also assisted by his faithful assistant in futsal, Antoine Ledal.
Oh. So the trusted duo in the bench for Panama All-Stars. That ball is played forward this end. There's a push from behind on Nicholas Martins. Nothing going, says the referee. Oh, lovely first touch by Helder Jr. Couldn't quite get the ball into the box where Bolt was waiting. Helder Jr. Vinny. Turn from Helder Jr. It's not gone out of play. Oh, a chance to break for Panama All-Stars. They've lost the opportunity opportunity to finish off that move. It was Nicholas Martins who was sprinting away. Now Moussa Sow, another player who's been a futsal international with France, the number 7 for Panama All-Stars.
Yeah, I liked him in the first game. You could tell he's got that ability on the ball.
Legal coming across. Plays it back to Ben Daoud. Sow looking to take it in his stride. Ends up in the hands of Thiago Oliveira. Mateus Chaveiro for Helber Jr.
I don't know how they've not got air defenders on these guys with the drums. It's just afterwards they're surely going to have that ringing, as we will as well, of course, ringing around all evening long.
And there's one guy in particular that gets very involved for Panama All-Stars, and I've seen him. It's that big lad with the green shirt. I saw him the other day as well.
Yeah.
Look at him jumping. He looks like a prop or a hooker, someone in the front line.
Yeah. Maybe second row? No, you're probably more of a front row man, I'd say. You're right, yeah.
Time.
Maybe second row at best.
Yes.
Well, you know more about that than I do.
Okay.
He's certainly a big chap.
Okay.
What's happened here? Melakinia's down.
They're suggesting an elbow.
Please. Stop the time.
And it's not the same as the one we saw in the previous game.
Listen, there you're protecting your body. It's the contact because both players naturally going for the ball. It's a very, very different situation. It's,
one moment, Cap. Okay.
German colleagues are fortunately
Please
a little
don't
bit
ask
further
me
away
the
from
yellow
the
card,
noise.
the VAR checking, the red card.
Play
Never,
on his
please,
phone
okay?
as well, live updates from various casters, whereas the Italians are always very animated, aren't they, over there? Our Spanish colleagues, looking very intense, aren't they? Very focused.
So after that long review, they've got the free kick, which Vinny is going to take. Vinny, no.
Just another nugget to throw in there. Panama was actually used to playing reds during the French split, but seeing the fact that Ultra, Shimsham, Fluxa playing red, they decided to change their colours, which is an interesting little fun fact.
That's why you've got the fans in this corner wearing red, which some people might think are cheering for Fluxor, but no.
Yeah.
They're very much here for Panama All-Stars. Vinny.
It reminds me a little bit the sort of the Real Madrid black strip from the early 2000s, that Ronaldo when they beat Man United at Old Trafford.
They've had a few black away strips out of Real Madrid. Yeah, the Ronaldo hat-trick at Old Trafford.
Beckham on a few decent ones that day for Manchester United, I remember. Shortly, of course, moved to Real Madrid, and I remember his first press conference, a la Madrid.
Look at that long ball. Masek landing on Vinny. You can also play the Clash of Captains if you get on that QR code, App Stores, Google Play.
Yeah, I'm still hooked on Fortnite. Well, I'm starting to get hooked on Fortnite, which is worrying.
Oh, you've got a 2-year-old daughter. There's not enough time for Fortnite, Clash of Captains.
There is now. I'm away from the family for a
There's a couple of weeks for you here. Oh, it's off the post.
Well, it was so close, wasn't it?
It was very close from Melakinia.
Just wondering, let us know, are you at home, are you able to really sense the noise of those drums? As the volley is, well, I've used the example, and it's nearly as bad as my golf swing or
Are you a slicer or a...
Yeah, sadly, I often hook them and slice them. I'm still trying to improve, but still better than my golf swing, don't get me wrong, but
really is piercing through my brain, the drum. It's a loud drum, isn't it?
It is, it is.
It's a lot of noise.
Loud, isn't it? Very loud. What's he doing? Just playing a bit of drums.
Back with Panama Stars. Not a great deal of action so far in this game.
Yeah. These are the moments I think one really longs for those final 2 minutes.
Yeah. Lungutuka. I just wanted to say his name. It's a wonderful name. Zaba Lungutuka.
You long for those final 2 minutes and the JD roll of the dice to shake things up and create space and scoring opportunities. The Germans have just... They need a coffee right now, so maybe that suggests that they're also struggling to power on through this game, which hasn't, to be fair, haven't had too much. They wanted a little caffeine kick. We're just cracking on, the purists. Only water, no sugar for us until full time, as the shot looks like it might come in here.
A chance for Helbert Jr. I think he struck that lady, in the stands.
Hopefully she's okay. That's my first concern.
It's the netting, which, as we said yesterday, yes, it's there, but it doesn't mean it's not going to bulge backwards a little bit when they connect their shots onto the net. Panama Stars looking to play it out from the back. Lesek. It's given away very cheaply to Fluxo. Has he kept that in play? I don't think he has. Murillo. Didn't seem too comfortable pushing forward the Fluxo defender. Amin. Number 99 is Eric Mathieu, known as Ricky.
Ricky Nahu, Ricky.
You go on for everything, don't you? For every occasion.
For every occasion, it's misspent youth. Let's call it misspent youth, Bruno, misspent youth.
Lesek.
Right, it's confusing, all the fans in red. It makes you think we are next to Fluxo.
I did think it for a moment, and then I saw the flag.
And the green T-shirt.
And also,
chap,
to be fair, I saw the flanker yesterday as well, so I knew he was
there. He's flanker now, is he?
I knew he was here for Panama Stars. Amin. Sounds like I'm saying I mean it in a Geordie accent, doesn't it? Amin.
Oh, we will get the impressions out shortly. Oh, go get the guitar.
Here is Amin again. No shot for Panama Stars. It's been a while since we've seen a shot from them.
Did obviously have that for an effort against the post, but apart from that.
And down the right, no way through for Nassim Lagour.
This is why also that the Kings League was created, because we know in tradition you can have games like this where there's not a lot going on. It's 0-0, 1-0, very tight, not much action, not many chances, and that's why the Kings League has the roll of the dice
to try and sort of
inject,
stir the pass and push it towards a bit more excitement.
Exactly, stir that beef bourguignon pot. And that's for Brazil. What's their main dish? Do you know? The main sort of...
Yeah, we talked about this the other day, didn't we? We said it was... well, they've got a lot of meat.
Yeah.
Churrasco, no, it's churrasco Argentinian. There's one Brazilian meat, and they've got those beans, feijoas, something like that. And acai, of course, which is now very popular around the world.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
And those poke things are very popular as well.
There's a Hawaiian, though, I think.
Oh, okay. You know what, I've heard there, you also get Brazilian poke, or said in such a poke. Not said it the right way.
Well, I mean, 16 minutes.
Let's stop talking about food.
No, I mean,
because we've got that Burger King Visa Just in front of us. We've got Burger King every time they're flashing in the bottom. We've got these nationals that have wonderful cuisines. We've got the Germans who are tucking away on their chockies and their coffee. So,
and their strepsils.
And their strepsils. So let's change the conversation, because at this time it's natural we started to get baked. We've been live since 1830. 18:30, and we're still going to be coming with you all the way through to 2300, more or less.
And it's going to be the same story right through until the 13th. Well, no, it won't be as many hours there, which will be a semi-final, won't it? But more or less, it'll be quite similar.
But we're going to have a revamped and an action-packed bumper pre- and post-match show, so we may have similar times.
It'll be similar. It will be similar.
Yeah.
Up until the 13th, remember, here at the Coupero Arena. Well, 14th, we'll be heading over to La Défense. I'm not sure if that'll be more of a commute or less of a commute, but we will be changing our venue for that final.
For the which is often the case, isn't it? It was the same that in January for the Kings World Cup Nations. Obviously, the early set Milanello, which is where the Milan Academy, the youth team, train.
Sal trying to make something happen on the right-hand side. And it looks like we're going to get to the 18th minute, and it's much needed in this game. Who's throwing the, do you know who's throwing the dice? Because I can see the pirate knocking around.
Yeah, it's going to be Joe Le Pirate. But obviously, which is Yassine Skira, the obviously United player who's injured and missing out.
Do you know any footballers that go by the nickname Pirata?
No, the former cyclist, the Italian cyclist,
Pantani.
but...
Murici in Mallorca. Wow.
Well, there we are, rolling the dice. We've got excitement injected into this game.
And it's that pirate as well, which makes it a little bit more fun. Oh, I knew he was going to hit someone underneath him. He's given us a 3. Look, they all work 3-2 or it's 2 or 1v1 with the goalkeepers. They all work. Something always happens. There's always goals. So we won't be complaining about any of the outcomes from the dice. There is the man that you can hear through our headphones, the drummer. So Bolt is clearly going to be one of the players coming out. Chavido looks like he'll be another. Oh, look, there he is. There's the prop. Saw him in the screen. The rock ball, there he is again, in the green.
Get ready.
So, 3v3. Sal. He's hopped Ben Daoud and Lesek alongside him. Ben Daoud to Sal. Ben Daoud again. Lesek. Lesek. Sal. Oh, it doesn't go in. Somehow kept out by Thiago Oliveira.
Swung straight in. Here we go, another chance.
Sal. Ben Daoud won't get there. I don't think he's going to curl it in, Vinny.
Yeah. Vinny Jones.
It's worth a go.
Vinny was a short spell character on Family Guy as well.
Sal. Lesek. Ben Daoud. There's an angle there. You can see it from here to shoot. And yes, he puts it into the bottom corner. You can just see from here, couldn't you? That there was a little bit of space, but he still had to curl it in, Ben Daoud. Scores his second goal of the tournament.
Brilliant. Still so much to do. That is a classy finish. He does bring the All-Stars level. At one stage, they were worried they had been trailing 2-0, but there was a goal ruled out for Flugstop. They survived that scare, and in these final 2 minutes, they draw level, which is just what the doctor ordered for them.
Vinny, Helber Jr. Oh, decides not to shoot. Oh, that is, I was going to say that is wonderful. He done so well, Helber Jr.
He did all the hard part, didn't he? Wrong footing the keeper, opening up the angle.
He sent Lesek to the shops, and then and he had the whole goal gaping. Somehow hit the side netting. Ben Daoud, he's asking a lot of Lesek there. You want to put your goalkeeper in that position.
Starting to understand why some parents don't want their children to play the drums.
Oh, no. You know this is going to be ringing your ear when you get back to the hotel.
I understand, you know, trying to encourage and support, but I can understand why players say, do you know what? Oh, why not the guitar or xylophone? Well, xylophone's probably just as bad, but it's a bad example. Keyboard, we can put headphones on and...
Vinny. Vinny! What a wonderful strike! 2-1, Fluxor.
Lock, stock, and 2-1 to Vinny and Fluxor.
Well, it's another one for Vinny. He's another player that goes up to 3 for the tournament. Oh, meanwhile, Ben Daoud. Oh, Sal run away from him.
Wow. Gave it both barrels there, didn't he, Vinny? What a hit. Vinny. Vicious from Vinny with the strike. And they're back ahead moments before the interval.
Vinny. And he's got a strike on here at the edge of the box. This time it's saved by Lasek. He's got some defending to do. Was a slight sense of a high boot, but referee happy to allow it. Mateus Chaveiro. We need someone to open up onto the other flank. Now they're both in the same position again. They've made a mess of that attack. There was a clear tug of the shirt. The referee didn't see it. Vinny looks to make the most. Well, that was a slightly messy attack from Fluxor.
Yeah, there goes the half-time whistle.
So, half-time whistle, 2-1 to Fluxor against Pan Am All-Stars. Time to hear from Dorbani Said and Paulo de Vasconcelos. It to Ricky.
Just noticed something which I'll shortly.
Chaveiro.
Blocked there.
Now the shot is blocked and it will be a corner kick for Fluxor.
Yeah. It's the first match where Guillaume Lasek doesn't actually score. Goalkeeper of the Pan Am All-Stars.
Oh, curling shot. Guillaume Lasek.
Normally scores pretty much the first half every time. Just trying to, just came to our mind now.
Well, we were talking earlier, weren't we, about Pro Evolution Soccer names and how Roberto Carlos was Roberto Larcos, and you said Graham Lasso could be Guillaume Lassac on Pro Evolution Soccer, couldn't he?
Yeah, because he actually had a bit of French blood in him. I think he was actually approached at one stage by, it might have been Gerard Houllier at the time, who was the French national team boss, who had been approached.
I think he was from the South Coast, wasn't he?
He was, yes, sort of Southampton.
He was from around there.
Or was it the Isle of... Anyways, from that part of the world.
Channel Islands. Well, Letizia was Channel Islands.
So it may have been,
as well.
yeah, I think Lasso was as well. Obviously a little bit older than Letizia. But in the end he opted to play for England, and in fact going into United 60, he was actually the first choice, but he got injured and Stuart Pearce came back in. Useless information, I know. Again, misspent youth. Even though
they used to have goes at him, didn't they, or pops at him as he would read the paper on the team bus.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I think nowadays none of that would be accepted. There wouldn't be that kind of hazing and bullying, which would be classed as bullying, really. They basically call it hazing, but you've got to imagine a very sort of macho, testosterone-filled environment, and the lads, especially in the 90s.
It was a different era.
And
they were in a haze a lot of the time. So. Presidential penalty. It's going to be P. Foot stepping out for Panama All Stars. So this to draw his side level.
And that's why, going back, he's wearing red, not because he's sporting Futsal, of course, because that's
the original jersey.
Original jersey, but deciding to just change the strip, of course. Look at this.
That looks easy.
Looking for a little...
Yeah. Oh, no, there it is. Gia Oliveira. P-foot, P-flexion from him, 2-2. And the first card or presidential penalty used up in the second half is a successful one for the French outfit.
Oh, just what they needed, wasn't it? Just what they needed. You need your president to step up. And he did, he struck it really well. And you know, Panam have never ended a game scoring less than 3 goals. Happened twice against F. Douar and against FC Silmi.
Oh, wow. These French sides like to score goals.
We saw then the Panama All Stars present. We're going to, no doubt, at some stage see Nobru, the president of Fluxo, was named MVP at the Free Fire World Cup in 2019 when he won the trophy for Corinthians, an esports team formed from, obviously, from Corinthians.
Fluxo, Bolt, some wonderful nuggets of information being provided to us by Tom.
Yeah, the ones which aren't so good are mine. The very good ones are coming from behind the scenes. I hold my hands up.
So the Graham Lasso one wasn't in the WhatsApp group, was it?
No.
Oh, Bolt with the ball across!
Oh,
yes! It's a wonderful goal from Fluxo. It was Mateus Chaveiro diving in at the far post. His first goal of the competition. So he joins the likes of Bolt, of Helder Jr., Vinian Tiaguinho as goal scorers for Fluxo in this tournament.
There's no Gaza Euro 96 about that one, was there? Sliding in, timing his run to perfection. And now, having been pegged back, they go back ahead as this game goes from one end to another, with Fluxo now leading.
Well, the game has been ebbing and Torre Andre flowing.
Nice. Chelsea, Sunderland maybe? Definitely Rangers, but definitely Chelsea's really best known, isn't it, in England?
With the auto glass shut.
Oh, wow. Umbro, sponsored by Umbro. The Vialli, the late Vialli era.
Was it Leeds as well, wasn't he?
Was it Leeds? Well, he may have been,
was he?
I remember...
Or maybe not.
Anyway, it's flashback to Kings League.
Anyway, that's not on the WhatsApp group either. Bolts. Oh, it's almost an awkward back pass for Julio Cesar, who's come on now in the second half. Murillo.
I remember Jason Murillo. For Inter, Colombian.
Not now, no.
Been a spell maybe in
Spain,
La
actually,
Liga.
maybe. Yeah, Jason Murillo. Well, there's spaces opening up here on the right for Legoul. Now it's going to be a bit more difficult to cut open the Brazilian defence, although that's a wonderful pass. And what a finish! Eric Mathieu, Ricky scores for Panama All Stars.
Oh, Rick rolled into the back of the net. Ricky rolling it in. Rick, AKA Rick Astley, never going to give it up. And he doesn't there. From close range to make it 3-3. He wants to tell you how he's feeling, and he's feeling very, very good. He's never going to give up, never going to let his teammates down.
3-3.
He's not going to let them down. Far from it. 3-3. It's game on again. Oh, it's got so much better, hasn't it, since that 18th minute?
It has got better in this second half. No one's managing to pull away. Now it's with Mateus Chaveiro. As Indira was trying to get away on the left-hand side. I've not seen much of Indira in the first half. Punched away. That volley is blocked by Nicholas Martins.
Don't get distracted by the fans. Let's focus back.
I was looking over as well. That's Vinny. Will try and head that into the empty net.
Especially as this game now has burst into life. Needed those shots in the first half.
Panama All Stars have also changed their goalkeeper. Adama Waggy has come on. Might look a foul for it. Control again. This is well worked by Panama All Stars. Ricky wanted it, but oh, look at that nutmeg from Nicholas Martins.
Now, presidential penalty for Fuxon. Is here from Nobru.
So there he is, shaking hands, and goodbye, or good luck kiss from his girlfriend. But he'll have to wait for the next stoppage in play. Oh no, there is the stoppage, so you can see him walking across. Coming down the steps.
3-2, they need this, don't they? They really need this. Saluting every player.
I don't remember Nobru's penalty the other day. Do you remember it?
I'm trying to recall.
I don't recall it right now off the top of my head.
To recall.
Well, he's going to take on Adama Waggy. Handshake with the referee for the sportsmanship. Nice to see.
Yeah, it's nice. We like that.
Some last-minute advice for Nobru. It's a very straight run-up. There we go. Left-footed. No, Nobru. Nobru drags it wide. And there is Sinama Pongol on the left.
Ex-Liverpool man.
Back here again.
Yeah, he was here for the first game.
He was there for the first game, supporting the Panama All Stars.
Shame he couldn't take it because that would have been a guaranteed goal. Yeah, like I said, I always say if you are going to miss, at least miss by hitting the target.
Absolutely.
And be left with no regrets. I think he will have a few regrets there indeed. Although it only hurts to make things worse, the regrets.
Victor Bueno, VB, number 77, throws it back to Murillo. It's Vinny. Mateus. Victor Bueno. Del Chavedo. Elba Jr. Dera. That's a little bit too slow, but that's better from Murillo. The chip ball over the top of the defence.
Nice 50-50. Delicately poised. Maybe the secret cards, the Fortnite secret cards, that could be the whole thing that just swings and tips it in favour of one side or the other. Oh, it's a lovely ball.
Oh, Murillo makes up the ground that he had lost.
Spotted a banner, I don't know if it said the cop. I don't know if it's a reference to the cop as in, you know, the famous cop such as Anfield or not, just behind the goal.
Shot is on! The rebound cleared by Helber Jr. It was Nicholas Martins with the initial effort. That was a difficult one. There were so many bodies in the way. Well done by Julio Cesar. I suppose it's Cesar in Brazilian.
Yeah, true.
Very Spanish of me to say Cesar.
It's all good. It's all good.
Damawagi goes long. It's headed back towards the Panama All-Stars half. Vinny, not much distance for that, up and under. Mateus. Vinny driving forward, goes for the shot. That one had power. Oh. I'm sure Damawagi felt the force of that strike.
He's already netted one, hasn't he, from long range, so... Pourquoi noir? Why not have a go? Why not have another crack from distance?
Well, it wasn't the best touch. It ended up being a good pass. Nicholas Martins. Sao. Said it all came from that heavy touch from Lungi Tuka, which ended up being a good pass into the channel. Resulted in that strike from Musa Sao.
Just behind, ducking down as well, even though again there is that safety netting, thankfully. As we would have been pelted on more than one occasion. My position just behind the goal, and our commentary gantry.
Let's get from Victor Bueno. Still Victor Bueno. Adamawagi drops it, and Victor Bueno, well, he showed the commitment and the desire to follow up his own shot, and he's put them into the lead. Fluxo 4-3. It's one of those celebrations that you like.
I'm a big fan of anything that's got a bit of samba style, a bit of dancing, a bit of movement, and it gets me up off my feet and dancing left to right, right to left. And Noglu may have missed the presidential penalty, but fortunately out on the pitch, his team are producing the goods. And as you said, the commitment there, the commitment, the drive, the determination to get to that ball. They shall not be beaten.
Heavy 50-50 challenge. Murillo will let that one roll out of play. It's going to be a card. It's for Fluxo. So another time, another case of scoring a goal and playing a card. Julio Cesar. Vinny. Indera.
Double down then on the secret cards, haven't we?
Vinny. Yeah, we're going to have a double whammy. Michael Dublé.
Nice.
Melequinha. Murillo. Vinny, side to side from Fluxo. The shot from distance, that was dipping from Victor Bueno. That goes out of play. We're going to now find out what the two cards are.
Oh, come on, love it. I'm very excited.
Lock.
Suspension, Bruno?
I think it's suspension.
Suspension.
Although sometimes you'd rather play suspension after seeing what the other team's card is, because it could be a star player.
Suspension.
But I think
And you want to take him out of the game.
True.
Although it's obviously not a star player because you have to play at half time. But
Yeah. I know what you mean, yeah. You're right.
what have they got? Yeah, Martins has been taken out.
I steal the card.
Oh, Joker.
Their card, okay? I want to suspend one player.
Okay.
I take their card, okay?
Okay. Which one?
I'm asking the number. On suspend quel numéro?
He's going to suspend a player.
Wow.
He's got a Joker and he's not taking a penalty.
That's what it appears
I've never
to
seen
be.
that.
Yes. Suspension for number 7.
I've never seen that in my life.
Well, I know there's a first time for everything, but that's a first we didn't expect to see.
It's I don't know. I'm gobsmacked that that's the decision they've gone for. Is that because they're reacting to the suspension from them, and maybe thinks if I get a penalty and score, I've still got to withstand 4 minutes of 6 against 7, and the Brazilians could maybe capitalise, and this is the way of making sure that it's a level playing field from here until the
Listen,
end.
if it pays off, then we'll be the first.
But there's no guarantee that you're going to score. The penalty gets you to 4-4, and then you've just got to, grit your teeth and try and get through it. I'm very, very surprised by that decision, and it's almost an immediate goal for Fluxo.
Yeah.
Far post, El goal!
So yeah, they've in the end. Just to sort of wrap up everything, they obviously Fluxo had a suspension card, but then they, with the joke, opted to take their card.
And that's what they've gone for. So it's a reactive decision from them. It still does surprise me that they didn't opt to take the penalty.
Likewise. Because there's no, we've seen it's very difficult to score, even,
I mean, Futbolistas Locos did it today with 3 goals, but very rarely do you see.
Yeah, that's why we're so sort of surprised, because how many times do we see it happening to that extent? I mean, and it's a lot of pressure as well. You think, right, you've got to score. You only got 4 minutes. You've got to score. And if it works out, we're the first to say that's a master. It's a master stroke. It's a great strategy, great tact. If it doesn't, then you think, well, why not go for the penalty and at least draw level?
Sal denied by Murillo, but it will still be a corner kick for Panam All-Stars.
Big Lasek fan then, in the stands.
Oh, and that was a chance at the far post.
Snatched
Amin Ben Sharif
snatched at it, didn't he?
sliced it. Tamawagi coming a very long way to clear that ball. Julio Cesar. Oh, that's a bit of confidence from him. We saw that on day 1 as well. Murillo screaming at him, telling him to get rid. El Ghul. Martins. And towards Martins. Ball will be smothered by Julio Cesar.
Still no goals then.
Indera.
So that secret card was played.
Helbert Jr.
That would be a real blow, wouldn't it,
That'd be
for the French side to think they're a man up and they
That'd be
concede a
devastating.
goal.
make you think more about that penalty. And they've decided not to take. Nicholas Martins. Sal. Ben Sharif. El Ghul. This could be the moment. It's cleared by a Brazilian defense that is clinging on for dear life. What's the referee blown here?
Was a fluxer play down.
Stopping play to ensure.
Stop time, please, stop time.
Now he looks to be in a lot of pain. Let's hope it's nothing too serious.
He stopped, please, one moment, perfect. Okay. He stopped, okay? Please calm me down. He stopped.
In a lot of pain, let's see.
He stopped, he stopped. Time, he stopped.
Didn't really see
Where is the captain?
what happened in that replay.
Okay, okay, just one, the side.
But the movements are very telling of the player.
Okay.
Hopefully not a knee, which is the
side of my own. Okay, thank you.
The biggest nightmare for any footballer.
For any footballer, you're right. And, so we hope it's just landed awkwardly, maybe, or just caught his boot awkwardly and nothing more.
Could you give me the ball, please? Excuse me. Could you give the ball, please? Thank you.
Yeah, you can see he just locks his knee.
Yeah.
We struggle to see the injuries. Don't like looking at them.
No, look away now. For those who say squeamish. It's receiving.
No, I give the ball to the
treatment
back,
right
to the back
away.
team, okay? No.
So
I stopped when I was there.
It's nothing.
So I give the ball is
nothing too serious.
in front of you.
Disappointing way to end this match. It's an unpleasant way to end what has been a fantastic day.
I give you the ball.
Problem is,
league action.
you will have seen knee injuries like I have throughout your from when you've played sports, and the reaction of the player. We've seen it a lot of times when they're moving around on the floor, and it's normally that something has gone, a ligament, or you could tell straight away by the reaction from him that there was something wrong. And now that wheelchair, look, we've fortunately done some jokes about the wheelchair this week, hoping that it wasn't going to come out, but it looks like it's going to be used here, although it's not the best position really for a knee injury to go out on a wheelchair. You want to be stretched it out. You don't want to really be bending your knee.
His teammates could maybe lift him up and help him up.
Yeah.
That could be an option. Clock has been stopped, and unfortunately nothing we can do. Just hope. It's, maybe just the impact of it. It felt something right, just that fear factor as well, thinking, oh, crikey, I may have really hurt myself there.
On the fall.
It's on the outside as well, so could be the external cruciate which is affected here.
See, the rest of the players, it's difficult because naturally they're going to be concerned.
No, there comes the stretcher.
Here it comes.
Makes sense. The wheelchair wasn't ideal for a knee injury.
It's not well suited. Listen, obviously the players, they're obviously concerned for a colleague. Both talking about obviously both sets of players, but they need to also try and keep things switched on because there's still time limits. It's not an easy situation, especially of course for the Futsal players. Their teammate, there will be a lot of concern, worry, but they have to just try, and he'll want them to do that as well. Just focus on the game here and bring home the win because they are currently leading 4-3. We're into the final minute, and then there's final 2 minutes when goals will be worth double. It looks with that slight advantage.
And he's hobbled off the field of play.
That's a positive sign. That's something.
Sometimes though, players, people have ruptured a ligament and have managed to walk. So unfortunately, it doesn't mean necessarily that he is okay. And yeah, you could just see how his studs got caught and it just sort of popped a little bit. It's always been my major fear in life, and let's hope he's okay, and it's just maybe you know, the fear of having felt something, and hopefully it's not a proper rupture of any ligaments.
It's a very upsetting and distressing way to end this game.
Now he's right next to the goal, so any shots from Panama Stars could even strike him as he's receiving treatment. So Panama Stars, that's kind of taken the sting out of this game. Now Goul looking to play it through, back to El Goul. He goes down and the penalty is awarded. The penalty is awarded with just 5 seconds left on the clock. It will be the final action. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Don't know if Thiaguinho. He's clipped him. He's clipped him. It's a clear penalty.
It is blatant. Blatant penalty. Goul had a good game in the first game. I haven't seen too much of him this time around, but coming up trumps now to win the penalty. And should they score it? 4-4, and we've got golden goal. And as recent evidence suggests, that tends to mean going to a shootout, because we haven't as yet had a golden goal.
Oh, another tense and exciting way for the evening to come to an end with a shootout. And,
I think teams maybe want to play for the shootout more, knowing that, you know, gives them an extra chance to go on and win it, as we take too many risks in the golden goal.
Please, please. Please, outside.
Oh, there we can see him getting stretched off. Poor old Melekinia.
And there's no rebound. There's no rebound. You can stay wherever you want. Outside.
Looking at him in tears. I'm afraid I'm expecting the worst from Melekinia, but all the best with his recovery.
Correcto. Have you understood?
So Nicolas Martins will be taking this penalty. Saved by Julio Cesar. He went the right way. Nicolas Martins slots it away. So it is 4-4. And that means that for the second time today, we're going to have a golden goal.
Ice cool, wasn't he, Bruno? He was ice, baby cool indeed. It's very warm inside this arena, but he kept his cool. Let's try and listen to some final instructions.
Écoutez-moi, les efforts de la première ligne, ils sont importants. Eux, ils sont fatigués. Allons conserver, progresser. Ok, ils sont fatigués. Conserver, progresser. On leur donne rien. Hein? Ouais.
So there was the French manager, Dorvani Said. Panama Stars, you said it before, they've never finished a game scoring fewer than 3 goals. They've done it again. They've reached 4 for now. Let's see if they can make it 5. All kinds of shoving going on underneath the cage, as it is won by Fluxo.
Next goal wins then. Otherwise, shootout the second time today.
Vinny. Helber Jr.
A bit early with Futbolista Locos getting the better of UC.
I don't think it's going to be quite as hectic, as there'll probably be a little bit less spitting and in this penalty shootout. Vinny, oh, he couldn't find anybody with that pass.
Yeah, tried that defense-splitting pass, didn't quite work out.
Waggy. So, Amin, not too many options available for Amin. It's going to have to be played back to Adama Waggy. Now it's Ben Sherif. Looked to go long, but it Went straight into the head of Bolt. Another chance then for Ben Sharif to construct from the back. Amin. Waggy. Murillo does well to clear. Ben Sharif. Last 30 seconds. As expected in golden goal, KG with not many chances!
It's him again! It's him again! It's Martins!
He scored the penalty to take it into overtime in the golden goal, and he scores the first golden goal of the Kings World Cup this year in Paris, and he goes to celebrate with those fans. Panama All-Stars grabbing a second win. 5-4 again is the exact same scoreline with which they beat Ultra Chimicha. So they're just nudging their way into the last 16. Fluxo will be dropping into that last chance fixture.
Oh, the late show, the sweetest feeling for Panama All-Stars. It is heartache, though. It is heartache for the Brazilians, losing one of their teammates at the very end to what looks like to be a serious injury, and then losing the game late on. But full marks to the French. Nicolas Martins keeping ice cool with the penalty to take it to a golden goal. And then right place, right time, close range, and Panama All-Stars, just like earlier when we saw United getting the win, going straight through to round of 16.
So big celebrations for the French tonight. Panama All-Stars winning in the most dramatic of circumstances here. Nicolas Martins, what a last couple of minutes for him. I was just about to say before the goal that, as expected in this golden goal period, there hadn't really been anything happening, and then there was that run down the wing, the cross to the far post, and Nicolas Martins that pushed it into the empty net, and now he comes across to our pitchside reporter for the interview.
Hi guys, here we go again with the... No, you had the...